I think everyone's caught up on what happened last time because we were just recently talking about it. You guys got to Riverguard Keep. You guys were pretty much told to investigate the reason that ships were being broken down and busted and blah 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 blah. And then you guys went to investigate the area. You found an area that was like where most of the debris was seeming to be washed ashore. You guys, were in the area, investigated, saw there was a creature in the water, attempted to investigate, ended up fighting the creature and killing it. And then you guys made your way back to the keep. Kind of saw some evidence of the bottles that you had found at these crash sites or the areas that were washed ashore. Went to investigate there behind what was thought to be a sunken-in tunnel, where it's actually a long, winding path that ended up walking out to a secret hidden dock. And there was a group of individuals that you were all assume are water cultists, dumping these bottles into the ocean. And then you guys brought the bottles to the Emperor, and he crushed one, telling you that each of them hosted a water weird. Even gave you some insight on how to kill them. And then you guys slept. And it is now morning. Also, Vash saw a symbol that belongs to the cults. He doesn't know which one, but he knows that it does belong to the cults.
I do have one quick question before we kick this off. I was looking at the bag of holding, and I was trying to make out how much gold we're supposed to have each. Is it 144, or is it 144 plus that 119 from above it? Does anybody know what our total is supposed to be added from last week?
So,
is that a no?
I'm trying to look and find out. Because it's a lot of dice rolls for me to...
the 119, I kept that on there just because I was keeping the healing pots. The total is 144 each, plus there's 4 extra gold somewhere, so I was just leaving that there for the 4 healing pots, 2 graders, if those weren't distributed out.
Alright, I'll take 144, the rest of you can take 145, and then we each get 7 platinum, right?
Yeah, each get 7 platinum.
Okay. I need a calculator.
Are you guys caught up then? Everyone good?
I believe that answers my question.
Okay.
Yes.
I feel like I'm good. I gave out more gold. It's kind of crazy.
Actually,
the math was...
Oh, nope, that doesn't work.
How much you guys have total right now?
448.
Okay. Still a little bit less than I thought, but...
I have 729 and 7 platinum. But I haven't spent anything, I don't think.
Yeah, I think you barely spent any when I gave you that 500 initially. Versus almost everyone else spent some money. So, what do you guys want to do?
So, well, we could stay here and try to gather more information, try to figure out more of what's going on. Plus, of just what I've seen, I don't really know if they respect what we've done, which I understand we didn't do too much. But, well, everyone worked hard. I'm not saying that. But, well, they seem to only respect trading and swapping things. So I wonder if we agreed to do some trading, we might be able to get some information, or at least get on their better side and might be able to find something else out. If that doesn't work, we might be best moving on, unfortunately, over to the druids. And that's just what I observed. The other thing, I had a question, though it might be too late, we might need to check again later, is I don't recall Vash saying how old the symbol that he saw was, if it was freshly made or if it seemed like it was here a long time, so if we can try to find more symbols around, we might see if they're older or maybe even newer, and that could give us an idea if there is any form of connection.
DM, it looks like I rolled a 7. Well, I got a 7 for my perception, and then I bolstered it with a 5, bringing it to a 12. Would that perception allow me to determine the age of the symbol on the wall?
Unfortunately, it would have to be an investigation check, and you'd have to check it out. You didn't spend the time last time sitting there looking at it, so you'd have to pretty much go through the process again. You'd have to be able to investigate the symbol.
Gotcha. Well, I didn't get a real good look at it. I got enough to know that it's definitely a cult symbol, but I'm not sure which one. And again, I was in and out, so I couldn't determine the age of said symbol. If you want, we can try to look again, but that's up to you guys.
I think we got enough to know that it's a cult symbol. I don't think there's any much worth investigating about it.
Then, do you not think that we can trust everyone here, or maybe just the?
Like I said last time, I think it's just a leftover from when the cults did inhabit this place. I think they just covered it up as best they could.
Aiden, what do you suppose?
I agree with Noche.
Then should we go check out the library, see if they have anything interesting to read there, maybe do some trading, maybe learn what we can, or is everyone here about ready to?
I want to investigate the library while we have the chance.
Right. Okay.
And then maybe afterwards we could do some light trading.
I'm gonna let 2 people go up there because it's tight quarters in there. It's a fucking tiny room, and I want you guys, like, your character tokens to like move around a little bit. So, like, when you get up the stairs, they would tell you, like, hey, only 2 in at a time. It's small. We don't want things getting broken. So, once you guys get there, you can choose whatever 2 people you want to go in there.
Does anyone else have a reason to look in the library? Anything they're looking for?
I think maybe it would benefit us to look for any information that may be printed about said cults, but also I found this note, and I'll pull out that little rolled up paper hidden inside the tapestry that was hanging in front of the symbol, and it looks to be written in a language that maybe the cults are familiar with. It's not anything I've seen before. So if we can find any references to this language, that might be helpful as well.
Speaking of languages, Bash, it might be good to see if there's any those strange symbols in the library as well, on any of the books or on the walls. That could maybe tell us something, like we saw in the bakery that you said that you recognized.
Yeah. If we saw one of those, that would be pretty telling. Could be interesting. So keep an eye peeled, whoever decides to poke around.
Well,
good idea.
Noche, is there someone you like as a study assistant?
Vash, come with me. I think you have a knack for finding things that are out of place.
Happy to help. Let's do this.
Um, will should Aiden, Jack, and I head somewhere and
Oh, and I'll tell Storm to tag along with them because we could be a part of fart for a certain amount of feet, so it'll be fine.
okay. Hoi, good to
I'm messing with my bag, so it's really loud, so I'm muted. Give me 1 minute.
good to see you, Dragon.
DM, I can't see my token or Noche's token.
We got moved.
Oh, it's over. Okay, it was way farther than I thought it was. Okay.
Jack, Aiden, anything you want to do?
No.
Oh,
Anything,
never mind.
in
We can't be
particular?
that far, so Sturm will not be with you. He'll just disappear.
Nope. All right.
Alright, I'm done. I can-
How about yourself?
No. You don't know popcorn seeds.
Eden?
What was it?
Anything that you want to do while they're investigating the library?
Well, they figure out what they're doing.
Eh.
You guys are in the library. What do you do?
I would ask Vash to assist me in finding books that either look like they don't belong, look like might be a diary, or may pertain to information on the cults first.
Let's do a perception check, because you guys are just looking through books for things that are standing out first.
Okay. I don't know which one of those has better perceptions, or do you just want us to roll
Both. You're both.
Both?
You guys are helping each other, so. Unless you want to have one person do it with advantage, that's your choice, but.
Too late. I already rolled 6.
You guys, as you're investigating the area, I'm not actually saying investigating, but, you guys are taking time to look through the books, kind of finger through, make sure that there's nothing that's obviously written in a same, like, I don't want to say art style, like the same kind of, like, writing style as this note that you guys are looking for. You're looking for things that pertain to the cults and things like that. You don't find anything that makes sense, anything that stands out, anything that is cult-ish. But you do find a lot of things that are written to my brain catches up with my words. Give me a second. That pertain to like Samwania, lizard folk culture, just things like that in general. But Vash, as you are going around the room, let me see. You do find on one of the bookcases in the like on this eastern corner, so this one, there seems to be small marks in front of it.
Like, on the ground?
Yes.
As if to, would it... Okay. I'm thinking that means the bookshelf moves. I would like to investigate and see if I can, well... Yeah, I'd like to investigate it and see if I can find, like, a switch or a lever, or maybe I can just physically, like, pull it away from the wall a little bit. I think there's a passage or something hidden. So,
okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Sure thing. Can I side bolster that?
Is it once you fail? Is that how you have to get it?
Let me...
I just want to know how it works, so I make sure...
It is... when your non-psionic training fails you, your psionic powers can help. If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which you have proficiency, you can roll a psionic die and add the number rolled to the check, potentially turning failure into success. You expend the die only if the roll succeeds. So I guess if I fail, yeah.
Lucky for you, you did not.
Okay.
You barely managed to make the DC, because it was at 15. You find what looks like a loose shelf on a bookcase. Behind that shelf, there seems to be a button, just hiding.
Oh. Hey, I found this little button here, and I think this bookshelf is concealing something. Do you think I should push it?
Hmm. The king. Is this the king's personal library, or is it like the entire fortress's library?
You guys have not asked that question to the
Mm.
people, so you wouldn't know until you ask somebody.
Uh,
Can I
were there
check?
any guards?
Sorry,
I was
go
going to
ahead.
ask, is there any
The
guards
guards,
posted outside of
not
the
outside
door?
the not outside the library, but they are in the same spot that they were earlier. And then, if you walked in the hall, you'll see that dude is also standing out with the shield. But they are in the hallway. They're not like right outside your door. They're down the halls on both sides.
Hmm. If you were to press this button, would it make a lot of noise?
Yeah, see, I don't know. Can I investigate for like traps or
I would say your investigation would include that.
okay.
And you don't seem to see anything that would be indicating of trapped bookcase.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna make any noise or not. But worst case scenario, they said we could come in here. I could just play stupid. I don't know what I did.
To be fair, we don't know if they know this button or not, so at best, ignorance may be the best ploy here. Though I should warn you, I'm not the best liar. If that were to come the case.
I've got plenty of experience there, my friend. Just let me do the talking if we get in trouble.
Very well. Lead the way.
All right, I will push the button.
As you push the button, instead of the entire bookcase seeming to like fold out, it almost seems to the bottom part of the bookcase seems to like unhinge and just kind of slide against the floor. It makes some noise, but it's nothing incredibly loud. Not likely to indicate to those around you, unless they're standing right outside the door. Behind the bookcase, you find what looks like another small, like, shelf of books. It's like a hidden nook. They all seem to be waterlogged, broken down, just like really old and damaged books. You kind of scour through them quickly. Nothing stands out until you find one journal. That journal stands out. It is not damaged, not waterlogged, and it has a specific symbol that you've seen before on it. One that you've seen recently. One that you saw last night.
All right. I guess I'm going to investigate that journal to make sure that it's not booby trapped.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation for me.
Oh, I'm going to knack that because that's got to be a failure.
With things like this, there is no failure or success in like finding traps, because if I tell you failed, then it's hard to say. Because like if I tell you failed, then like you're obviously gonna think there's a trap, right? So it sends like a precedent. So when it comes to like looking for traps or seeing traps, there's no DC for me. It's just like I have a minimum DC to tell you like there's obviously a thing there, but that's it. I'm not gonna call it a failure or success specifically because of it can give you like a feeling of, oh, there definitely is a trap there if I say you failed the DC, right? So I will let you use a dice, but you will expend it no matter what in this case.
That's fair.
And that'll be I'll just use that continually for like investigation, perception for like traps and stuff, and things of the similar nature.
Okay, sounds good to me. So,
A 15?
Not bad.
yep, 15. And
From what you can tell, there doesn't seem to be anything that you could tell would be trap or not on this book.
okay,
/ journal. It's a journal on a book.
I will pick it up.
Okay.
And
And then the other journals in there, they seemed like too damaged to read.
Yeah, you guys flip through them. It's like they're like old. They're dry now, but they look like as if they were waterlogged. They're damaged. They're like torn apart. They are ink completely faded. They are all messed up.
okay.
Okay. Then if there's And then with investigation, that wouldn't like reveal like another like false bottom or anything similar to that.
I would say that all the not with that last one. That last one was specifically for like the traps and stuff, but the one before. Actually, you can make a new investigation for the Nook if you'd like. I'll let that happen.
For me?
Whoever would be looking in there. I assume that you did because you asked, because he took the book already and kind of stood up, and I would assume that you kind of went back for second looks.
Yeah, I'll do a second look just for see if there's anything else we might have missed.
Okay.
Oh, not bad. 23.
23
Nice.
doesn't seem to reveal anything of importance. There is one super damaged book in there that seems to be a little bit, it has like specific colors, and you can see the way the ink faded on it. There's like specific ways that the writing is gestured that looks very similar to that note, but it's impossible to read.
Are parts of it like readable, or is it just like completely damaged?
It is completely like, obviously you can't even read what the things that are on it. For one, two, you couldn't understand the language, and three, it is damaged beyond like understanding. You can see like inklings of like this is what it looked like, but that's in here, bits in here and there, but that's it.
I think I'll take it anyway, just to be safe.
Okay.
So I would just put like damaged, or water damage journal, I guess.
You can put different idea for plenty of reasons, because I don't want to confuse myself later.
Or
put waterlogged language journal. I'll know what that means.
Okay.
Or language book. Sorry, not journal.
Okay, so then we have the journal that's not damaged, and then the waterlogged language book. Okay, and then after that, I would tell Vashes, I think our investigation for that nook is complete. Let's seal it up just to be safe.
Let's what to be safe? Sorry.
Put the bookshelf back, essentially.
Oh yeah.
And then like, yeah.
Yep, we'll push it back to its concealed state.
Okay. So you kind of look around and try to figure out how to put it back together. You try pushing on it, it doesn't move. And so you kind of push that button again, and everything kind of seems to slide back in place.
Oh, nice. All right.
Okay, and then we put the...
Except for the one shelf. The one shelf that you had to take apart to find the button is still on the floor.
Oh, I guess we put the shelf back on.
Yeah, I want to put it all back together like we didn't do shit.
Make a sleight of hand check for putting it back together.
Sure.
Because it is a broken shelf that you took apart.
Oi. Do I need to knack that?
I would say with this one, it's another like investigation-ish thing. Like,
Okay.
You can choose to knack it if you want. That is your choice.
Yeah, because I don't want to get in trouble here, so I'm gonna do it.
Damn, what's 8? That's crazy.
Oh my god. All right.
So you put the shelf back to what you think is an appropriate way to what it looked like before. Seems to stay there, at least for now.
Okay.
Then, looking at the books again, I guess I'll just, I don't know, read up on Sawanya a little bit, since we're just gonna spend some time here.
It'd pretty much be just like the retellings of what he told you earlier about Simwania. She's like a god of survival. She kind of took over the lizard folk after another god. The other god is not mentioned in the book. There's plenty of reasons for that. The other god faded in both power and in name. And Simwania has just become the primary deity of good lizard folk, or people like what. And it like lists in the book, it'd be like what other good humanoids would consider good lizard folk, even though their culture has weird things.
So they took from the goddess had to look good in front of other races, is what I'm getting from that?
No, it's saying that followers of Simwania are, without mechanically saying it, they're good aligned creatures. Like they are the.
Oh, it's essentially teaching them how to be good people.
No, it's not teaching. It's just explaining. This is not a book written from a lizard folk's perspective.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
This would be another person saying, "Hey, from what I've noticed, these are good lizard folk. They are not evil or bad people."
Okay, so like from someone's perspective, they're good people who follow a good god, and they just want to do their own thing.
Yes.
And even though they seem a little weird.
Yeah, he would there's outlines of like some of the weird practices that they have in comparison to other humanoid creatures like humans or elves and such, but to them it's like a normal practices even among good lizard folk. They're normal practices.
Okay. Do they have any books on taming anything weird or?
No, they do not.
No, they do not. Okay. Anything interesting else, or is that pretty
Nope.
much it?
You guys found what you found. I would say, No, I think that's fine, because I'm not going to sit here and talk about lizard folk for hours and hours on it, I'm going to be honest with you. I would say, like, you can get, like, random information of lizard folk here and there by spending some time in here if you guys wanted to. Because there's plenty of lizard folk stuff. But, again, I'm not going to sit here and talk about it for 2 hours, because we would be here forever.
I think that's fine. I think we got mostly what we needed.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I crack the journal real quick and just determine if I know the language that it's written in?
It has pieces written in different language that you don't understand, very similar to that note, but most of it is in common.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily... Well, I don't know. How long...
Do we at least have a name of who the journal belongs to?
As you kind of investigate, you find that it is written to... I have the name. Give me a second. Where to go? Shoalar Quandaril. Oh, wait. It's E instead of A on that second A in Quandaril. Otherwise...
Oh, okay. D.
So-
Okay.
It's that one. Durrell, not Daryl.
And it is written... This is a journal written by this person?
That's the only name that you find, and that's... There are other names, but we'll get there with those. This is the only name that seems to, like, not be a part of the writings. Like, it seems to be like this person is either likely the owner of the journal or an important person pertaining to the journal. But it doesn't say that this belongs to me specifically.
Okay. I will,
There are other names, but they are most definitely not about the person writing in the journal. So, then you'll see why when I read it.
do you know who this Shoalar Quandaril is? No,
I mean,
you
I
ever
could-
heard of that?
I highly doubt it, but I could do a history check.
You guys can't even make the DC, so no.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Like, the DC is 35. There's no way you guys can naturally get a 35, so. And with checks, nat 20s don't do anything, so.
No, yeah, net 20, I wouldn't even get it. Unfortunately, no. However, stash it away for now. Maybe once we get back to the Autism and Oculus, maybe someone would know.
Oh, I said it right.
All right, I will
Sorry,
tuck
it's
the...
It's gonna take a while.
It's fine. They're all Latin, so they're interesting.
Yeah.
Pronounced.
I will tuck the journal in the small of my back under my cape.
Okay.
No, in the bag of holding.
Oh, that's smarter, yes, isn't it? I forget we all have one.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Pull out my bag of holding and put it in there.
Not used to having those, are you? As an individual.
No.
I figured it'd be better just to give you guys a bag of holding each instead of trying to have track loot, because I hate tracking loot with weight. It's so annoying. And don't get me wrong, once you guys are trying to put ridiculous shit in there, we'll talk about it, but for, like, random loot and stuff, I don't care, which is a better way to justify a bag of holding. If you guys try to use it for something fucking stupid, then I'll punish you for it. But I doubt you guys are going to do that.
Eh.
So,
Is there anything of value in this room?
unless you find books valuable on lizard folk, no.
Okay.
Like, Vash could easily just, like, look through the room and be like, huh, these books are all lizard folk things. Unless you find them valuable, no. You don't know any book traders either, so you wouldn't know of their value. I wouldn't say that Vash is probably an incredibly studied person, well enough to be like, that book is worth this much. You know what I mean?
No, he's a street rat. No, he doesn't know. All right, well...
And Noche's value understanding of books is not necessarily in gold.
It's what they pertain.
So, you put it in your bag, and then you guys leave?
You ready?
If there's nothing else to be gained here, then let's be off.
I'm gonna go back to them. You guys want to hang out for a minute just to see what they would have done in that meantime? Because you guys are gonna have to... Obviously, this probably took about 30 minutes for your characters. Probably a little bit longer, probably closer to an hour total in between the investigation, the reading through things, skimming through stuff, all that. Probably taking about an hour for you guys to get through everything. So, I'm gonna give them a chance to do if they would have done anything. If not, then I'll just bring you guys back. So, back.
I want to know what's in this journal, but I also don't want to be, like, standing around reading it when a lizard person walks in.
Yeah, you don't want to have the stolen goods in your hands and be like, "What's that?"
I found this.
It's mine.
You didn't know it was there.
I'm assuming they didn't know.
What's his name? The Emperor might know.
What was his name?
Did you get... Oh, we both got teleported. Okay. I was like, what
Was
the
he
fuck?
Vujit?
Did I write it down?
Alright. So after about an hour, these two kind of come back out and meet with the group.
Gentlemen?
How did everything go?
Well, and I'll look around, making sure that nobody's within earshot. We were able to find a hidden compartment in the library that contained a journal.
Okay.
Was this journal something that you were able to read?
Parts of it in common, but the rest of it's in a language you don't understand.
Other way around. Parts of it in a language you don't understand, most of it is in common.
I say that.
Yeah, I just skimmed it really quick to make sure that it was readable, and then I tucked it in the bag of holding, as I didn't want to get caught with it red-handed. So
Once we're a good distance away from the fort, we'll be able to read it in our leisure.
yeah, maybe the next time we go to take a rest or something along those lines, I'll give it a look.
Did the writing happen to seem to match the note that you found?
It looks very similar, yes.
Alright. Well, last thing I can think of when something else comes up is doing some trading, see if we could get some information and at least some supplies. And then unless we want to go talk to the Emperor again, see if they have anything else for us, it might be good to head out.
We'll make our trade and then make our leave with the Emperor. But other than that, I don't think there's much else to gain from here.
Oh, alright. Well,
Wow. I just found a creature that has a racist name. That is crazy.
Jesus.
That's not a racist name.
Oh,
is if you
sorry.
say it wrong.
Jesus.
Well, we have some weapons and such to the trade. Anything else that you want to trade? I'd like to try to buy some ingredients myself. That's the only thing I can think of buying.
I lost my rope on the river. I could use another length of rope myself.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, quite all right. It's, one of the things that happens.
Do either one of you use long swords? I think this one's able to do more damage to unarmored targets. I don't know a better way to say that.
I know how to use them. I don't particularly like using something that's only used for killing, but I'll take one.
Very well. And what have you, Jack?
I think I'll pass. It's a little too short for me.
Damn, Jack's packing, got it.
So,
Alright.
who do you want to go talk to about trading?
Well, I'm sure if we asked any of the guards saying that we wanted to do some trading before heading out, they would point us in the right direction. The Emperor said that it was quite alright if we did some trading, but not everything would be available to us, so I'm sure anyone could point us in the right direction.
I'll be right back while you do that.
But you're the only one who speaks Draconic.
That's not true, actually. Darn can also speak it, so you can take him with you.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes. Approach one of the guards and try and comment first of we are planning on heading out now that it seems we did what we could, but was wondering if we could do some trading first. All of your stores seem very well guarded and protected if all of you are here, and we'd like to be able to take the opportunity, if you're willing to, share some supplies and be able to see just how of mighty that you are when it comes to the art of the sale.
They don't understand a word you say. But then Storm translates for you. Sturm, sorry. And the lizard folk kind of speak among each other, and then they point you to the boat at the docks. It's over here. And they say in Draconic that they would tell you that pretty much it's going to be the only place that you'll be able to procure anything actively for sale. If you are looking to trade, you would have to probably trade items of value for other items of value for most of the traders here. But if you are just looking to spend gold, then that would be your location.
Sturm, ask him who would be willing to trade goods for goods.
He says any of the traders, likely. It's more you give them what they have to offer, and they can tell you what they have in value in return.
And he means the humanoid.
Yeah, any of the
on the dock.
Yeah, he says you could find them in there's barracks. If you go to the armory, which was one of the locked doors at night, the barracks are, because I forget, so I have to find it. Hold on. No, not the barracks. Sorry. He says if you go to the guard towers, there's a couple of spots where there's some traders. So each of the towers, which would be like in the top right and bottom right, he would point out there are some traders in there. And then he says you can attempt to talk to the ones at the dock, but they are typically busy loading and unloading gear.
All right, very well.
Right? Should we just trade for gold, or should we try to work with some of the traders, especially if we have...
If you work with the traders, just as a heads up, sorry to interrupt you, Nash, just want to make sure it's understood. You guys are just going to offer an item, like, hey, I want to trade this thing, and they would be like, hey, I'll trade you these things or this stuff in return. Keeps it simple on both of us.
Okay. I would like to do that, personally.
Can I keep one of the hand crossbows? Anybody have a problem with that?
There's
Not
like
at all.
13. You can take one. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll still back.
Okay. So, are we all sticking together, or are we going to try to split up the shopping? It is pretty much shopping. It's just me giving you guys a way to access something in the hills, because there's not a whole lot of areas to shop, to be fair, so...
We say we stay together. I don't have much in the means of goods that I need right now, so I'm willing to stick around.
So,
Ready.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go
Herm
with
is
that.
better at haggling than I am, so I'll let him do it.
You guys are going to talk to humans, and like elves and half-elves, so you guys will speak a language to them. These lizard folk are just different. So, you guys approach the common trader. The common trader is what they call him. He kind of just points in. He kind of gets you to follow him, and he brings you on the ship. And there's like, it almost looks like a store inside of a ship. It seems like everything is a lot more limited than what you would find in like a regular store. But there's still like in terms of like quantity. But he still has a variety of items that you guys could purchase. He just doesn't have quite as many of them as you would be able to find in an open store. So, what do you guys want to need from Lay General Store? He also has potions, weapons, armor, all of those things as well. This is like your generic I sell everything guy.
Does he have like any studded leather armor, like +1s, or no?
He does not have any upgraded armors or weapons. He just has the basics.
Basics? Okay.
I want to look at his potions.
He only has plenty of... That's not true. He doesn't have plenty of potions of healing. Hold on. Let me see how many he has of everything. He has 8 potions of healing. When I find the right dice, hold on. And 6 greater potions of healing, and that's it for potions. So, this is just me tracking, so I don't forget.
What's he charging?
He charges a little bit more than what you found at the shops. He charges 70 per regular, and give me 1 second to go find her prices, because I have a thingy. Where did I put it? Control F is my favorite button. Except for when you don't know where you put stuff. This doesn't make a fucking difference. They are 130 gold.
I want to make an offer of 200 for 4 regulars.
Roll persuasion. You can see him very, very hesitant about the idea. He says that he can't quite go that low, but he would give it to you for he'll do it for 240 for 4.
Deal.
Okay. Did you need some rope as well?
240. Brings me to that. Yes. Is he selling rope?
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me just pull up my fucking player handbook because all my stuff is in there. Give me 1 minute. I don't know why I'm trying to type this shit in and look it up. It takes so much more time than when I just pull out my book that I own physically right next to me.
If this lady's selling healing potions, do they have alchemical supplies?
No, he does not have anything like crafting materials necessarily. Like, when I say crafting materials, I mean like things to use to craft. He has like sets, maybe. I have to roll for it, but he has like sets of things, but not like individual items.
Okay.
Rope. Give me 1 second. He does have rope, yes. He only has 1 of each for hempen and silk.
Silk, huh?
Yes.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yes, he has silk rope and hempen rope. Which one are you looking to buy? Silk is more expensive, obviously.
What is the what are the property differences? Like, does silk rope last longer? Is it more durable? Like, what's the difference?
Let me find it because I forget. The differences are niche. Let's just put it that way.
I would like a hempen rope. What's the price on a 50-foot length?
That's what it is. It's a full 50 feet, and he would do it for 3 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll buy a greater healing potion and 50 feet of rope.
Okay. That is just the 3 gold for the full 50 feet. Sorry, I'm trying to read something.
All good. And then 130 for the greater, correct?
Silk is lighter. And, it has a higher strength.
I think I'm good with...
But it degrades faster. That's what I have found. Specifically,
okay.
Outside of, like, the niche instances I immediately found.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with the hemp.
Okay.
And, yeah, 130 for the greater as well.
Okay,
and I will hand that directly to Nash.
Okay.
Oh, for the rope?
No, the potion.
Thank you. That's... Oh, thank you.
No problem, buddy. I know you're the front line, and you're going to need this more than I am, so here you go.
Should be 373 gold dash total for all of it.
Yep.
I was wondering if you happen to have any interesting food supplies, maybe even some a recipe card or two. If I
He
could,
does
or
not.
oh, all right.
Nothing super special from this guy.
Oh, okay. Would you happen to know if anyone on these docks would be carrying any interesting food?
He tells you that he doesn't interact with the other traders much, so he doesn't know exactly what each person deals with, but he has heard that there is a... He kind of, like, shrugs and says chef among them that he's heard, someone who's specializes in exotic foods, but he doesn't know which one it is, because he's not met him himself.
Well, thank you.
Anyone else have anything they need to buy? Like, just general materials, or any of the rest of the potions remaining?
I'll buy a greater.
Okay, that's 130 gold.
How many potions remain?
4 regular, 4 greater. 4 of each.
130 and 70 each.
Yes. So it'd be 280 for the regulars and then a lot, like 520 for the regulars, the graders. I can't believe I did that math that fast, holy shit.
Buy 2 graders and 2 regs.
Okay, that'd be 400 gold. Anyone else? Again, this is general supplies. He has weapons, he has, like, most of everything you could find in here. Just nothing super special. That would be among trading with the rest of the individuals.
Is he buying by chance?
Depends on what you're selling and the quality of it, he says.
I have used leather armor.
No.
Okay.
It would have to be mended or repaired first before he were to agree to buy it, he says.
Okay.
Even the studded leather armor?
Just regular studded? He does. He would have a single one for, when I flip to it, hold on. Oh, that's weapons. I mean, you could use this as a weapon to be fair, but 75 gold pieces for, I think, a set of leather.
Sure.
Minus 75 gold, and that's his only set of leather. Only thing he doesn't seem to have is plate, like full plate. For armor, as a heads up for everyone.
I think literally none of us can wear it.
I don't think you guys can either, but it's just more of a, hey, he has everything but this, so you guys know. That it? We good?
Yeah.
Think so.
Alright. So, there are... Because I don't, again, I'm not going to spend a whole crazy amount of time doing it, trading. There are 8 different, like, vendors, air quote, you guys can speak with and talk to. There is 3 in the topper barracks, the upper barracks, the 3 in the lower barracks, and 2 in the armory. I would say you guys can choose a total of 4 of them to talk to, speak with, and do. I have predetermined which ones are which. And it's just to, like, save time, so you can all but one of you... Actually, I will do this instead. Each of you can choose one, so there's 5 total that you guys can interact with. And it will not be like, there's not much RP going on with it. It'll just be like, hey, what do you trade in? I can offer these, what can you give me? And we'll just make it quick. Because it was meant to just be a quick access to shopping.
Mm-hmm.
But not like a whole lot of... I didn't go crazy nuts with building the encounters for this. It's just more of a, I want you guys to have access to shopping while you guys are here. So. Good, sorry.
I was
Go for
going
it,
to
Bash.
say that I think I'm good. I don't actually, I don't have anything now that I really, because I was going to, like, offload my armor, the old leather.
You guys can offload, this is the thing, this is the part where you guys can offload any and all of your crap that you guys don't want, so to say.
If we're getting rid of armor, seeing about upgrading armor, we might be able to offer both your old armor and then some of the pelts that we were able to procure from the wolves. That could give us a chance of getting better armor for yourselves.
So what'll happen is once you go to each trader, you guys are going to be like, hey, we want to give you these things. It's not a guarantee. It's not like they're going to take them from you no matter what. They're going to say, hey, if you were to give me those things, I can give you these. And then you guys say yes or no. If you say yes, we trade. If we don't, then you leave. And then you can move on to the next guy and trade with whatever is left with that. So, there are 3 uppers, 3 lowers, and 2 armory people. Each one specializes in different things. So, when you guys... none of them are, like, outlined differently. They don't necessarily look crazy different from each other. Like, the guys in the armory, one does armor and one does weapons. So that's it. But the other 3 are they all seem to just be, like, kind of wearing, fancy-ish clothes. They're not, like, noble clothes, but they're not, like, common clothes either. They're obviously traders. And then they each specialize in different things. So I will just let you guys choose a number of people that you want to visit for each of those things, and then I'll just roll randomly to see which of the specialties you get, pretty much.
Okay. Do any of them seem to be selling any alchemical supplies, or no?
Again, they don't show specialty.
Okay.
So,
Can I see the one who looks the fanciest?
They all look the same. Not actually. They all are different NPCs, air quote, but they all have, like, similar-esque clothing. So, like, do you want to choose an armory person, an upper, or a lower person?
Let's go upper. Why not?
Okay, you're going to get an upper person. Go ahead and roll me a d6, and then I will tell you what they specialize in, and then you can determine that'll be your choice.
4.
4. This person specializes in... Sorry, I didn't have it open. Give me 1 minute. It's here. Where is River? There it is. It is... Ha! Funnily enough, you found the cook.
Oh.
Dash. I would just point to Dash. It's like...
So you guys can all interact, like, together here. It's not like one of you who does it all. Like, you can all interact however you want among each other with this one person, and we'll just do it one at a time.
Oh, hello. I have a few, pelts and a few animals that I got. I was wondering if you would be willing to trade some cooking supplies, or maybe even knowledge of a recipe or two for them.
What are you giving him up, or what are you gonna offer him?
Oh, I got a whole deer with
Oh,
the
God.
pelts. I have a large snake, a fox pelt, and if you're willing, dire wolf hide.
Are those just the pelts and hides, or is that the meats as well?
Well, the meat for the snake and the deer, the hides are just if they would come in handy for your trading as well.
You guys can trade anything to any of these guys. Like, they're traders. They can make it work. So you guys can offer whatever you want. This is like, you're going to offer a set number of things. They're going to determine the value, and then from their specific pool of things, we'll offer you something in return. You don't have to trade with this guy only food stuff. And that will go for all these guys. If you guys find an alchemical person, you don't have to only trade alchemical supplies.
Oh, all right. Are you all right if I trade some of our weapons as well? Maybe about 5 short swords.
Go ahead and do me a favor, Dash. Look among your items, like whatever you want to sell, and type it out for me, and just post everything that you want to trade and offer. Is there anything that you guys immediately for Nash, like out of the party, don't want him to get rid of? Obviously, like important items, no, but out of the general bullshit that you guys have a collection of so far already?
No.
Not really. I think most of it's just kind of... Well, besides the potions, unless we find something really good, I don't think the potions should probably stay for now.
I agree.
So, who wants to choose another one while he's doing that?
I'll check one out.
Okay. Do you want to do an armory person, a upper or lower? The armory it's almost, I don't want to say it's obvious, but I'll let you choose between weapons and armor if you go to the armory.
What did Noche choose, upper or lower?
He chose an upper.
I'll choose a lower.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Food's ready.
Oh,
6.
you got the jewelry person. So they have a bunch of like jewelry. It's hard to determine whether it's magical or not. You will have to offer up items and see what you get in return in terms of offers. And they are fair traders, they will tell you what it is.
Okay. Do you want me to do the same thing Nash is doing? Just
Yep.
kind of type it out?
Indeedy. Anyone else?
I'm actually broke, so.
Okay, that's fair. You just spent a lot of money on potions. Well, this is an item trade thing. This isn't gold. This is items. So, like, you guys can offload your loot here in trade
I
of...
take any of the extra loot, because then I would be forced to interact with traders.
That's fair. Do you want to look for one and see if anything is stand out, wait until everyone else is done, and then you can offload extra loot to see if you can get anything from anybody? Like, you can go last if you want.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I have literally 52 gold, so we'll see what's
It's
left
not...
over.
You will not spend gold here at all.
Ah,
It is literally only offload
Barter
items.
only?
Yeah, only through
Gotcha.
trade items. So offer what you guys have access to. They give you things in return that they'll be like, hey, I'll give you these things. And that's how you work it.
Dodger.
So do you want to do you want to look at a place with that in mind?
Yeah, I'll go take a look at the weapon shop.
Okay, you're going to do weapons. Go ahead and you do the same thing. Aiden?
Does the jeweler sell gems? It's not. Yeah.
You know what? Yes, because it would make sense. But again, you have to offer stuff in return to trade it off. So you want to interact with the jeweler as well? I'm assuming nobody else wants to interact with the chef besides Nash, right?
Sorry.
It's not a bad thing. It's your thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're the cook. Everyone else can make food, but they're not going to get the effects that you do because of what your character does. Nobody else wants to interact with the chef, just making sure. Okay. Jack, you don't have to roll a d6 because you're choosing. The reason I roll the d6 is to see which one they get. You, depending on what you offload onto them. So, does anyone else want to interact with the jeweler besides... I don't know how else to say that word, but it sounds like I'm having a stroke every time I say it. Does anyone else want to interact with him besides Vash? Her, actually. It is a female.
It's a jewel crafter.
But it's a little bit more than that. They host, like, jewelry and gems. It's, like, all of it. And they don't make anything, to be fair. They just have them.
Just trying to fucking help. God, Johnny.
Yeah, fuck you, nerd.
I actually don't even want to. I'm happy to let Aiden take care of this one. And
Okay. So Aiden, you want to interact with this person?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Are you going to choose a person then, or do you want to let Vash choose for you?
Vash can choose for me.
Okay, so Aiden's taking the jeweler. Vash, where do you want to go for your next person? You get another choice. Nash, are you going to give yours up to Noche, just out of curiosity?
Sorry, step away. What am I giving up, or who?
Nothing, I'm asking Nash. Nash, are you going to give your choice up to Noche, since he got the chef for you, or are you going to roll yours too?
He can take my roll.
Okay, Vash, where do you want to go for your second guy? You have one person visited the weapon guy at the armory, so there's still the armor guy, and then 2 people up, 2 people down.
let's do another down.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d6. If you get a 5 or a 6, reroll.
4.
A 4. That person is the tool trader. I'm going to write this out so I don't forget, so I can just reference this, so I can actually go look at other stuff on my webpage, so give me 1 second. So, Nash is chef. Vash is the tool trader. All your guys' names are super short, and I love it. Jack is weapons.
Let's fix that next campaign.
Is gems. Jewelry. If you guys get hard to pronounce names, I'm making nicknames for you, and you guys are gonna like it. And then Noche, which one do you want to do? You get one last one.
And then someone already visited the armor, or
No one's visited armor yet. We have weapons, jewel person. I'm just gonna call him that. A chef and a tool trader.
okay, I'll go armor.
Armor. Okay. So these are the 5 that you guys get to interact with. You guys can all interact with each other's traders. Each of you type out the things that you guys want to trade out. Preferably, let's do it in the order that I typed it. So, like, Nash, you choose your stuff. We already did that. Vash, you're going to do yours next. Then Jack, then Aiden, then Noche. That way, like, whoever has leftover items kind of, it gets taken care of. And again, if I give you the options, you guys say no, those items are not consumed, just as a heads up. So, Nash, starting with you. Deer meat. That's not deer meat. That's just a fucking deer.
Yeah.
Deer hide, snake hide, dire. Okay, that threw me off reading like that. Dire wolf hide.
Fuck, sorry.
Wolf, you're good. Wolf hides, 5 short swords and 2 light crossbows. Give me 1 second to do math to see what they would be able to offer you in turn. Oh, my nose! I got like a hair in it. That fucking. Whew! Sorry. I had to like scratch the shit out of my nose for no reason for a second. Short swords. God, if a short sword is, if a long sword is small to jack, what's a fucking short sword like?
A dagger.
To be fair, they are pretty much daggers. They are very small.
Aziz's peni.
It wasn't that long. But it's calm down.
You know, a weapon in the right hand can do a lot.
These are just peni were weapons.
So you have about 225 gold in trade value, Nash.
Okay.
And that is not like, that is like straight up, that's not like me discounting or like them assuming stuff, that is like straight up trade value. He will give you. Give me 1 second to look. Unfortunately for you, these things are expensive recipes, so. Give me just 1 minute.
Be right back.
You are good. Can I, like... Thank you. Oh, shit. You can choose... Are you ready?
Yes.
You get 1 of these couple that I'm going to list. Adamantine espresso. Pan-seared ettercap glands. Frostworm stew. Purple lotus bouillon. I think that's how you say it, I forget. Or
Bouillon.
Otyug ramen.
I'll do the purple lotus.
Should not missing anything, and then I will just screenshot and send it to you.
Okay.
So those items are consumed.
Perfect. Does he just
consumed.
Does he just give the recipe, or does he also give the supplies to make a dish of it?
He only gives you the recipe. Recipes are expensive.
Sounds good.
He does not have access to... Let me actually see what the ingredients are. Ignore... In the ingredients part, ignore like the specific land it comes from, because it's from a different thing, but... He'd give you enough to make a dish. It's not super rare items. I feel like he could have it on him. He'll give you enough to make 1 dish of it. Like
Okay.
1 yield, I should say.
Perfect.
So, in there it tells you how much a yield is. Which is enough for 5 of you. Literally a serving each. Or as you read it, it has other effects, so you may not want to consume it for dinner. But, you know. Alright. Who am I doing next? Vash. Tool trader. 2 scimitars. A light crossbow. 4 short swords. 3 hand crossbows and leather armor. Okay, I have to do more math. Jack, you can go ahead and start working on yours. Minus anything that Nash has put in there, and I would assume minus anything that Vash has in there for now, among your general bullshit.
I'm assuming nothing's well made, because we already established that.
No, this is a different place. That's why I said you have to offer up stuff, and then they will tell you what they have to trade to you. This is a fuck around and find out. Not actually fuck around. You guys don't lose anything if you say no. But pretty much you offer up items that you have to trade. They'll be like, hey, I have these things in return if you want to trade those items to me. And then you say yes or no.
I'm trying to see here. So what Vash listed is what he offered up.
That's gone. That's gone. Yeah.
Okay.
Vash, we haven't gotten to if it's gone or not yet, but I would assume it is just to keep things moving.
I already edited it out of the bag of holding communal.
What are those at?
That's what's left.
This is what's left. Yeah.
Well, first I'll take those 20 bolts because crossbow.
Cool.
I would offer 8 short swords because people that could use them would have them. And
Type it out because I'm multitasking.
yeah, yeah. Hold on.
Also flipping back and forth in my book, trying to find shit.
Actually, I think I can use short swords. Not that it matters.
We have a feeling we might find more on our...
Yeah, I know.
All right. Vesh, you have accumulated a total of 350 gold pieces. He will tell you that he's giving you a discount on this, but you can get a upgraded, I have to think of a name. It's pretty much a +1 tool set of your choice. So you can get pretty much a +1 tool set for any party member or yourself. And he says they usually go for between 400 and 500 gold, so he's giving you quite a discount on this one.
It's a deal, but I need a moment to decide which tool set.
That's fine, because it is literally between them, chef's kit and toolkit for Nash. Noche has like alchemy tools, alchemist tools. You have a poisoner's kit. Aiden has rune carving tools, and Jack has an engineering kit for now until I decide a better name for it.
Just gonna say, my tool doesn't exist technically.
So that's the toolkits you have options for. You can type to make sure people are like wanting something or not wanting something if you don't want it for yourself too. Ultimately, is your decision because you traded the items up for it. Jack, 8 hand crossbows, 8 baby swords. It's actually gonna be quite a bit, I think.
That's actually a lot.
Yeah.
Those hand crossbows are a lot of piece.
Yep, that is 680 gold in trade value. Give me 1 second, because again, I didn't have it ready. Un memento as I look. You can start working on yours, Noche.
Okay. Aiden, are you going or no?
Oh, did I skip Aiden? I did. Aiden would be before you. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
So my robe of many items, part of one of the many items is gems worth 100 GP each.
Sure. How many gems does it say?
I think it says I have 10 is what it said, or on the thing he sent me.
Let me double check. It's
it's down.
because I do remember.
Way.
I gotta find out where I put it. Did I pin it by chance?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I found it. 1x 10 gems worth 100 GP each. So like, if I remove that, so like, will I have any idea what type of gems they are? Or are we just gonna be like, it's like just this amount of money and you can do whatever you want with it, just because it kind of.
I would say in this case, because of what the goal, like what the item is, this time it'll be like a generic gem sellable. To get like the thing, because I know what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
That
kind of changes what
you'll do. Yeah, those will be trade value in the future. Okay. Buying gems, I will try to be a little bit more specific because I forgot about that. That's my bad. So for this time, they'll be generic money. 1 times 10 gems. So yeah, you have 1,000 gems worth of gold, and they will give it to you straight up on that value. So if you want to trade all of those, anyways, okay. You go ahead and work on yours, Aiden, and then Noche, you can get yours ready. And if Aiden takes some shit from you, sorry.
I'm just using my shit, bro. I kind of have a lot of money.
So Vash and yeah, you can't use money. This is only trade items. You can trade items. I'm letting you get those items, but if it's items, you can use them. But no money is usable here. So all of Nash and all of Vash's stuff is being consumed. Like that is not tradable anymore. And then I'm getting the Jack. I'm trying to work on if he will take his.
Actually, hold on. There's something else I wanted to add. Are you
here? Let me just refit your guard duty, like your fucking guards.
What was I gonna say? Is anybody else using the wolf hides for anything?
I think we already used them with Nash, right? Or is
He
there
only
more?
used 2.
Oh, okay. If there's leftover, then yeah.
Yeah, and I'll use the wolf hides.
5 gems in leather armor. Is that all you're using?
Sure.
Okay, just making sure. That's all you're using, Noche?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure, guys?
Because
Minus everything from Nash, Vash, and Jack. I don't know if Jack's gonna take his stuff yet, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand this is like you're trading stuff up, and then they offer stuff in return based on value that you give them.
I mean, that was what's left in the bag of holdings, unless I have anything else. I do have stuff in my inventory, but it's not worth much.
You do see that he has more than just the 2 wolf hides. It's 3 scimitars, a hand crossbow, a dagger, a quarterstaff, a shark-tooth longsword, and
Yeah.
Oh, I did not see that previous post. That's my bad. I missed that.
Yeah, sorry. It was in addition to that.
I thought it was just the 2 wolf hides. It's like, okay.
Oh no, I was like, what else do I have? I already have everything I can put down.
You, Jack, can choose with that, you can choose, they're giving you a discount here, but you can choose any +1 magic weapon of your choice. So not like a magic item weapon, like it is a +1 magical version of that weapon.
Okay,
nice.
Are you taking that?
I am taking that.
Okay. You can type in whatever the fuck you want and just let me know. Alright, let's get to Aiden, because he is first. Leather armor, and 550. I think it's like 520 or 510. 510 gold pieces from Aiden. You get 2 gems of your choice for your rune carving. Or, give me 1 minute. Because I think with that... Shit. Give me a second.
I like how the attack roll will be better, but like the damage wouldn't.
That is a magic item, Nash. Get fucked. So no.
Magic soul cannon.
It's more magical.
See, Taxi's legacy is carrying over. I one-shot the boss.
Fucking crit.
Yeah.
Insane.
I two hit a paladin. I'm okay with it. Or this is you know what? No, because that wouldn't be worth that much to you. I don't think. Is that really only? Give me 1 second, because that seems unlikely. If it is, then fuck it. Yeah. She would also offer you a pearl. It looks to be magical in nature. She won't tell you what it is until you take it. But
A pearl, magical.
a magical pearl, or you can choose 2 rune carving gems of your choice. So you can choose 2 gems and take them. It would be like onyx, topaz, amethyst, blah blah blah. There's like a million of them. There's not actually that many of them. And then Noche, let's get to you. The long swords are not going to be worth as much.
That's fine.
Because they look crude. It's not because they're worse. They just don't know that.
It's only the one. I left the other one in the bag of holding. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put the 2 shark-tooth longswords. It doesn't really matter. We're not gonna use them.
Oops. You have 190. It's like 190 it's like 180 and like 2 silver, but or like 189 and 2 silver, but I'm just gonna round it up. You have 190 in trade value, Noche. For armor, you could get +1 padded leather armor. Or padded armor. So it's pretty much leather armor, but it has disadvantage on stealth checks.
Interesting.
Okay. Jack, have you chosen your item?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a +1 Warhammer.
Okay. We already got Nash's. Vash, have you decided on a tool yet?
What is the what ability do you use for Poisoner's Kit?
Intelligence. It will probably, if that's your highest stat. It'll be intelligence or wisdom out of your highest mental stat.
Okay. It's currently wisdom.
So it'll be, so you would use your wisdom, and then you just add proficiency. So it'd be your wisdom plus your proficiency.
I'll take the Poisoner's Kit. The +1 Poisoner's Kit.
So it's called a +1 for now. I'm going to come up with more interesting names than that, just as a future. So you can just put +1 Poisoner's Kit. I will fix it later. When you're making a check with it, you just make it at +1. So, like, you just pretty much D20 plus wisdom mod plus proficiency bonus +1 from the kit.
Got it.
And then Aiden. Do you know what you want to do?
Can I add the rest of my gems and get both? So which I have 5 left.
I'll let you get 1 gem. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Fuck it. That makes sense. You can get 2 gems and the pearl if you add in the rest of your gems that are worth 100 gold each.
Okay.
I gave other people some pretty big discounts on their items. I'll do it for you too.
Okay. Thank you.
So it is a pearl of power.
Okay.
And then 2 gems of your choice. Just let me know when you use them. Before you use them, choose.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like you can just look up like D&D 5e gems, and there's like 24 of them. There's like a ton you can choose from, and they all have different effects that they can apply. All right. Noche, are you taking the armor?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. I can sell it later.
Cool. So it's a +1 padded leather, or padded. I call it padded leather, but just padded. It's literally just leather armor with disadvantage on stealth checks.
That's still strange, but okay, it's fine.
Do you... And that's it for you guys, right? Nothing else that you guys want to do here, specifically? No more shopping. We're done shopping. No more shopping. Anything else you guys want to do here, though? All those items that you guys typed in are gone.
Probably, unless we want to go try to talk to the Emperor more, which doesn't seem like the greatest of ideas. Might want to start heading out.
Very well, let's go.
So, you guys leave at about midday. As you leave, all the lizard folk kind of nod their heads to you, and acknowledge that you guys are on your way out. And then you guys are kind of just leaving, and you kind of look back and wonder what you could have missed. And then that's just me being a dickhead, to be fair. But you guys are going to move on to the world map. As I try to remember where the fuck I put it. I have your guys' things copied and pasted, don't worry. So, you guys' next location is Scarlet Moon Hall. How do you guys want to get there? There's really only one way, to be fair. But...
That's not true. There's infinite ways, but you know, the most direct route, I guess. So we go this way, right, guys? That would take forever.
Here. Here. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh.
That second one was not very much of a check mark.
Yeah, it broke my browser. WebGL context lost.
Shit. There we go.
All right, we're going here. Once, twice, anybody?
We go there.
Times a lady.
Yep.
All right.
With arms wide open.
I'm hearing about this.
Oh, that French bird has a really good country singing voice.
Okay, we're gonna do. I don't have a specific map, but there is an interesting encounter here that I'm going to run you guys through. But I do still need it. I'm gonna make Jack do it. Jack, roll a.
Bash,
Do a
did you ever...
D12.
4.
Was it Vash? Vash, did you pick out your tool? I forgot what you did.
That's
Yeah,
probably
I
good.
got a +1 poisoner's kit.
Okay, I was just checking.
So,
Oh, I chose an amethyst and sapphire, by the way.
okay, cool. I will work with you on what the amethyst does, 'cause unless I listed it already for you. Sapphire would do cold damage.
Before we engage in whatever's coming next, on our journey, I would like to let everyone know that if you end up using what happened? Who left?
It was Nash.
Nash died.
Joker.
Um,
The Joker.
if anybody drinks a potion, save the vial for me, if they'd be so kind.
I can
That's all.
also use them.
Okay,
But I think
great.
I think you'll be using it more frequently, to be honest.
I already have a small stock, but every little bit helps, and we can share them.
Right. I have a couple if you need some too, so.
Excellent.
Give them to
And-
either me or Vash, whichever.
I had to refresh my page. Sorry. I think I dragged you guys to the map, right?
Yep. We're somewhere.
What the fuck?
The mountains are very flat.
So, I'm gonna have to reset my shit. Roll20 is being dookie right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, broke my browser.
Look, guys, we beat
Close
the
it and
DM.
reopen.
We win. No more apocalypse.
Restart my fucking browser. Shit's annoying. It's like I'm trying to drag a token over and it's doing like a generic token. Like it's literally just like generic NPC token and it's annoying. Like it literally has no face, no nothing. It's just like there. Okay, let me see. And the Twin Towers are already here. Here, you guys can stare at Niv Mizzet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. What is all
Whoa.
this? Oh, no. Look away. That's spoilers.
Yo, there's an alligator.
Oh, look. An alligator.
Where's the top hat?
I'm actually at 3 my PC, guys. My shit is not loading.
Yeah, that's spoilers. You should not look at that.
I zoomed away the fuck out. I don't.
I
wanna
just
know.
opened up another tab.
It's you guys are on a random token page for Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica. Nothing spoilers there, I promise.
Oh, okay.
In that case, I'm zooming in.
I'm
guys
zooming
can
in,
look-
guys.
You guys can look as much as you want. You may encounter those tokens, but they don't have like specific crazy purposes necessarily.
Holy shit! This thing right here.
Which one?
This one.
Ew.
Fucking.
I'm in a
mouth
rock and
breather.
roll.
Is this thing?
Well, I just came back to a lot of scary things.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
this was the encounter. We're fucked.
No, no.
What in the flying fuxicle is going on?
I see we immediately gave a top hat to the alligator-looking thing.
This is the best artwork I've ever seen.
What is this, dude?
Sorry about that. As soon as we said we're leaving, I started glitching a lot, and then my computer just completely froze, so I had to force it off.
Well, mine's having issues too, so I might have to reset because like I can't get my tokens to load. It's like generic ass shit, and like their stat sheets aren't opening. It's opening me an NPC sheet. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna have to reset my shit because I don't know what's going on. I'll be back.
This is one guy's from fucking Payday 2.
What?
Hold on.
Are these all the things that were supposed to be in?
No, this is just a random NPC sheet from something else.
Oh, okay.
Ravenica or
Wondering if they
something.
were chains.
That pterodactyl has armor. That's cool.
This thing's mane is so weird.
I think that's a super dangerous dragon. I just forget its name.
It's from Magic the Gathering, and he's like a level 40
God, I
something.
can open a booster pack on.
He said this is a random token from Guide to Ravnica, which is the MTG universe, so.
It is MTG.
Do you think we'd live if we called him Beardo the Weirdo?
Yes.
No.
Do it.
Hey, neck tendrils. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, bloodless dude. God damn it. My cat got himself tangled in my headphones wire.
Is it working?
Are you
Hello?
working?
That's the first step. Alright, let's see if my shit works now, guys.
The
Nope.
one with E. That's my
It looks
ideal
like-
body type. Small head, joint muscles.
It reminds me of the cloakers from Payday 2, if you have any idea who those are.
This is what I want to look like. What's your strength score? A 13.
Alright, please work. It's still not working. It's got to be a roll 20 bug. Okay, tracking this is going to be a pain in my ass, but... Sorry guys, give me a second, because I can't, there's no like stat sheet pulled up for this, it's just being a piece of shit, so I have to like make shit up now, and not actually make shit up, I just have to like track everything very manually, which I don't usually do. Okay, that's what it gets. Cool. Alright, so, as you guys are in the hills, traveling, at some point among your travels, probably in the later part of the day, not quite nighttime, but where the sun is over the hills, and you see things, when things are moving around, it looks more like shadows because of things moving quickly through the hills, because things that live here usually know that it's dangerous. As you guys are traveling, you see what looks like a small, kind of like bent over, I don't want to say small, it's not small at all. It looks like a large creature, kind of hunched over almost its arms dragging across the floor, as you see it like take big, like sloppy steps forward, moving around.
That looks like a possible problem.
Does anyone know what this beast may be?
Can I do a nature or like some sort of check to determine what it is?
You can try a nature. I think that makes the most sense for this.
Okay. Where's my nature? Here's my nature. 23.
It's hard to tell from the distance, and the night and everything. It looks familiar to you, but it's not. It's definitely of giant nature, like of giant kind, but you don't know exactly what it belongs to.
Looks like some sort of giant. It's kind of hard to tell from this distance.
I think we should try to avoid it, or well, we have a whole cart. It's kind of going to be hard to.
I don't think we
sneak past that
can.
thing.
I was about to say, I don't think we can sneak by with a cart. How far away is it?
It's probably at this point a few hundred feet.
Is it walking towards our direction?
It doesn't. It's hard to tell from a distance. It looks like it's just kind of moving rather than walking in like a direction.
Let's observe it for a minute and see what it does.
And it just kind of lumbers back and forth on this road area. You kind of see what looks like a elongated, almost like a. It looks like a long, like snout or something, almost peers towards the moon, and then looks around for a bit, and then you see it kind of dip back down and kind of conform back to the shadowy shape of the creature.
What phase is the moon in right now?
It would be still a. I think last time I told you it's going to be the same one as I told you last time,
Okay.
which I believe is a waning gibbous.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. Yes, a waning gibbous.
Is it about a false moon, or still have a bit more to go?
You have a little bit to go.
Okay. Well, I hate to say it, but I think it's just standing around looking at it isn't going to produce any results. We can either approach.
Does the creature seem lost? Like it's trying to look for something? Or are we still too far to determine that?
I would say you're too far to determine that. Plus, you'd have to know what the creature is to know potential intentions.
Okay. Well, that's the only way forward, and I don't see any options of sneaking this card around, so...
Guess we can see it pretty okay once we get about 60 to 50 feet away. If that's what you want to do.
Does anybody speak giant? Alright, I take that as a no.
Sorry.
Yes, I blame you.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I'll start bringing the cart to be about 50 feet away from the creature.
Sorry, I'm reading something. Okay, what was that? One more time, you're gonna get to what to the creature?
About 50 feet away from the creature to try to get a better look at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check. And let's see what this thing... Okay.
Does the cart have stat block?
Are you all doing that, or are you...
He said it was moving the cart to like 50 feet away, right?
Yeah, I was just planning on bringing the cart 50 feet away and kind of get ready for what's happening, but hopefully just get a better look at it from that distance.
I don't think you would be able to sneak that past this thing, I would be honest. I think it would notice you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can actually put you guys about at the distance, and then...
Oh no, he's trolling us.
Now that I'm closer, do I know what it is?
I don't know if Noche would have experience with this to know what it is.
Okay.
Now that we're about this close and kind of approaching as we did, does it seem to be changing any of its mannerisms?
Nope, it almost... It doesn't really seem to have, like, direction. It kind of just seems to be wandering around at this point. Like, this area. Its intentions would be impossible to know.
Well, we can either go try to reason with it, or wait. I don't think
By
it's
all
something we
means,
can-
do you think you can reason with a giant green pig being?
You are more than welcome to try that.
I mean, I've tried to reason with my father before, so probably wouldn't go well.
And if your
response.
And if your father's more hard-headed than you, I think you'll be fine.
And the creature looks towards you.
When you fail your stealth roll.
Well,
Better from the attic than the basement, I guess.
I guess. Oh, I guess we can approach. I'd say maybe Jack and I get closer, and if it shows hostility, we'll be.
We kill it?
I mean, if it tries to attack us, it's giving us no choice. But if it tries to reason with us, maybe we can convince it to move aside.
Oh shit! You guys are level 4.
Oh.
Oh.
That
Oh!
was supposed to happen when you guys left the keep. That's my bad. Sorry. You guys could have been doing that the whole time I was fucking with you. That's so my bad.
Fuck.
I was already looking
Okay.
at shit.
So should we just send you our feed options, or do you want us to wait off on those until you send
No,
us?
if you guys know what you want, go ahead and send them to me.
Forecaster.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Shocker.
I know, right? Wow, it's like I'm gonna have a
Are we
bunch
doing
of
the
concentrations.
2024 half feet or half day?
Depends on what you send me. If I'm gonna go ahead. We'll say yes for now. If it becomes a problem where all your guys' stats are like stupid high, then I may have to reconsider later. But we will work with them for now. Yes.
Well,
Can I
get
take?
the
Is it still okay to take
ASI
mobile, but get the +1 to Dex, like Speedy?
Yeah, if it's from the 2024, you guys can take the 2024 versions of feats.
You said earlier in the channel that you would prefer if I took mobile versus Speedy, but got the +1 to Dex like mobile gets, or like Speedy gets. Something about the permanent disadvantage of Speedy is hard to track.
Let me double check it again because I honestly don't even remember what the fuck speed is, and I don't have the new player handbook. It's the only one I don't have. The new stuff.
Wait, Warcrest lets me increase my.
Yes, the new one. All it does is that's the only difference it does.
Nice. Hmm.
You can take speedy. It's fine. It's the same thing.
Now I gotta
think-
look at Speedy.
It just, I think the only difference is it gives you the dex bonus. So the way it is, mobile just means you have to attack it, and then it doesn't get attacks. With speedy, it will still get attacks of opportunity. It just doesn't. They just have disadvantage.
Right. Okay.
And then, they both have the dash over difficult terrain thing.
Oh, right. Rolling hit dice.
Can I take mobile, but what +1 Dex?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna make you choose on that one because of the idea of yes, making a melee attack and not getting the opportunity. It's your choice. You can choose. That's like the up or down. You get the +1, or you can just never get an opportunity attack when you make the attack.
Okay, I'll take Speedy.
Okay, I figured, but I still want
I
to give you a choice.
will switch to two-weapon fighting and take crossbow expert.
Okay.
Warcaster, baby.
Okay. I think that's everyone, right? Or what did you choose, Nash?
I have to decide between 3 of them. Oh, shit. I'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Okay. So, you guys see the creature standing in the road. You guys supposed to level up. That's my bad. As I was looking at stuff. Do you guys want to approach the creature, or are you guys just gonna like attack it? What are you guys trying to do here?
Nash said he wanted to approach with Jack, but I'm waiting for Jack to say what he wants to do.
Oh, I said Nash said if we approach and he's hostile, I said kill him. We kill him. So I was assuming I was going with Nash.
Okay. So I'm gonna put you both up. We're gonna put you guys like here, and then he'll like look to you and like raise his. You guys see it obviously like that elongated face rather than like a snout looks towards you, and you see it like you see its big wide nostrils open up and sniff towards the air at you, and then you see it take one lumbering step in your direction as it kind of seems to continue sniffing.
Hello. My name is Nash. It's not Nashoba. You
I'm
can call
gonna
me-
whisper to Vash and say, "Can you do that telepathic bonding to the group if you can?"
I can only give it to 2 other people currently.
Well, give it to those 2 then. I think the creature may be blind.
I cast Psychic Whispers on myself, Nash, and Jack.
Okay, Nash, go ahead and finish your sentence, as they would be doing that while you were talking to the creature.
Hello, I'm Nash. Nash Oba. We were wondering if we could move our cart past you, if that's all right.
I don't think any of you speak Giant, do you? Like, nobody actually speaks Giant?
Nope.
So, the creature will just kind of, like, make these low, like, grumbling and mumbling noises, and then it will kind of look at you both. It almost seems to make eye contact, but it kind of, like, looks past you to the stuff in the background, and then it kind of points to the people behind you, and then starts making more, like, noises. To you guys are noises, because you don't understand the language.
Perhaps I was wrong.
Oh,
Put my hands up.
well, they're me traveling companions. We're just trying to go around, if that's all right. And I'll kind of like have my arm go forward and then go around, and then keep going forward.
It turns around and follows, like, your hand gesture to see, like, where you're trying to go or what you're trying to do. And then it, like, scratches its head with one of its hands. And then it looks to you, and it points to its, like, mouth, and then it opens its mouth.
I think it wants food.
Oh, all right. I'll fish in my bag and take out 3 rabbits and hold them up and point to the rabbits and point to him.
And then he kind of just, like, immediately, like, almost sprints over to you.
Right? And as he's coming over, I'll put the rabbits on the floor and put my hands up.
And as he does that, he kind of just, like, bends over and takes them and, like, almost, like, throws them in his mouth in one chomp. And you just see the blood and, like, sinew and the bones just, like, crack and spit everywhere as he chomps on each of these rabbits as if they were, like, pieces of popcorn. And then it looks to you, and then it looks behind it, and then it just gives one solid nod.
All right. Thank you. And then I will go back, give everyone a nod. We need to go now, so let's go now. Now, get in the cart and push everyone forward.
All right.
2 hours on that psionic whispers, whatever it's called,
I
psychic
don't
whispers.
think it'll be honest. I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Just for, like, you, I don't think it really is gonna do anything, because honestly, if you guys didn't feed it, it was gonna attack you. But, you know, there we go. So, you guys found a way around it. I didn't even think about that as an option. I was just gonna have you guys fight it, but here we are. So. Hey, look, creativity wins.
I get a new cantrip.
You guys, same thing with all spell choices. Make sure you double check with me on everything.
Cool.
You guys at night arrive at, like, an area that could be considered a campsite, and you guys are able to just, like, hang out for the night. To answer your question, after this long rest, yes, Jack.
Okay.
While I was talking to him, I almost felt like I was lightheaded and more empty up there than usual, if that makes sense. Did something happen?
In his head, I will say, yeah, we can communicate telepathically.
Oh, goodness. Great. Now my thoughts aren't even my own.
Oh, I can't telepathically. I can't read your mind. You can convey your thoughts to me, but I can't just tap in. I mean, I can tap in and, like, give us this communication, but, like, again, I can't read your mind or force you to do things against your will, so yet anyway.
I was about to say.
I'm gonna take minor illusion.
Alright, does Infernal Constitution work for my feature?
The fuck does that do?
It's a Tasha's, it gives resist, it +1 to Constitution, resistance to cold and poison, and advantage on poison saves.
Oh, it's a feat. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
give me 1 second. There's cold and poison, advantage on saving those against being poisoned. Sure, that's fine.
Cool.
What the fuck did I put over there? Oh, that's what I put over there. That makes sense. Alright, so it's nighttime. Do you guys want to do anything, or are you guys just going to wake up the next day and keep going? I figured you guys want to do some roleplay or talk among each other or something.
I believe there are a couple things we need to discuss.
Journal.
Oh, I'm aware.
First things first.
Okay, just make sure you guys didn't forget.
Mhm.
Go ahead, sorry.
I guess we read the journal first.
You guys can do other stuff first. I was just making sure you guys didn't forget it. That's it.
Oh, okay.
If you guys didn't forget, that's cool. I just didn't know if you didn't.
Oh, okay, it's fine. I believe there are a couple things we need to discuss. And I'll look towards Jack.
Yes.
How long have you been what you are?
Since I was 11.
And how long ago was that?
40. Nope. Math. Fuck. How?
46?
46 years.
Wait. What is he? Did I miss something? No, out of character,
I know.
I did.
I did. I know. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's good that
No,
you're
but in
tracking that.
character,
I like that.
legitimately-
Also, just because it would be busted as a fuck if he could hide his eyes, you can still see the blood red eyes. Like, through his mask. After, it's been like 8 hours, Johnny?
No, it's almost. You guys are probably at like 18 or 19 hours because that fight happened at like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, we went to sleep.
So
It
it's like pretty much a full day later, and you can
It's
still
almost,
see
yeah.
the bloodshot red eyes. They're like all the white's gone. It's just red.
What the fuck did I do?
He's also
Ooh.
bulkier. Like hit the gym.
It was, well, I don't know much about, vampires, but, how are you feeling after eating? Oh, I guess.
Not quite a vampire, but I feel fine. I feel perfectly.
if he was in the
great.
sunlight, he should be dusted, but
That is true. I'll take my glove off and hold it out in the sunlight.
You guys are at nighttime now. Nighttime camp.
Well, they've seen me in the sunlight.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, I definitely missed something.
during a nice fight with the cultists, as Sturm tells me, since Noche technically wasn't there, but Sturm saw it, Jack removed his mask and seemed to take a bite out of one of the cultists.
Yes, I am curious. How did the fishy people taste?
Briny. But they had blood all the same.
So does that mean any blood is fine for you?
I can sustain myself off of any blood. In fact, that's the point of this. And I'll pull out the device that he works on currently, or every now and again. This holds my supply.
See,
Your blood supply?
Yes, typically filled with animal blood. I actually haven't fed in a number of years. At least not off of a humanoid.
So, why now? Why did it change? Why did you consume the flesh of another?
Rage.
Do these cultists anger you that much?
They do.
Do they
And
not
my
anger you
rage overwhelmed my promises.
And your promises kept you at bay?
They did. So old
Then-
habits and habits that I slip into easily, and it is difficult to pull myself back out. It is intoxicating, it is euphoric. It makes me no longer feel the pain of my day-to-day life.
I I didn't realize you were hurting so badly. I'm sorry to hear that.
So what is it? What are you?
I don't know. I'm somewhere in the middle. My heart doesn't beat. I don't require breath, but I have to eat, just the same as you do. More than just blood, I must eat regular food to sustain myself. And I, in some ways, am both living and dead. From what little research I could find on what a vampire is, I lack a lot of the abilities or qualities that they have. I can't bend people's will to my own. I can't make them more susceptible to myself. And I obviously can stand in sunlight.
You know, I could always smell the blood on you. And I thought maybe it was what you do as a blood hunter, or maybe it was just that you're so familiar with killing and death, kind of like myself, but this kind of explains it all, doesn't it?
In a way, the powers came from the same curse that turned me into what I am. I wasn't born with these abilities by any means. My parents were nobodies, drug addicts that died out in the street on an overdose. They had no powers of their own. I gained them when I was cursed. As for the blood on me, again, I haven't fed on a humanoid in a long while, but God, it's been so long I almost forgot how good it feels.
That is terrifying.
Possibly.
Sure.
But I will let this bloodlust, this frenzy, wean its way out.
This,
Attempt to gain control again.
I would say that I don't know what promises you made to whomever, but that does not matter to me. What matters to me is that you're able to keep your bloodlust under control. Because if people find out that you are taking the bite out of people, they're not going to be looking for you. They're going to be looking for me, because I'm a giant bat monster in their eyes. So if you're not able to keep your bloodlust under control, then I'll make sure you're able to, by putting you down.
They've been hunting me for years. Probably are now. I've slipped through their grasp enough times.
All it takes is for once to be unlucky.
this affliction of yours, is it something that can spread to others?
No, that is another trait that I've noticed I lack. I cannot curse others in the way that I have been cursed. I wasn't bitten. I was, I'll show you. And he'll lift his mask, and again you'll see the blood red eyes and short black hair, but you'll see 4 massive claw marks that go across from his upper left forehead down to his right cheek. And they were not treated. They probably got infected when they were healing. He looks grotesque. This is what it did to me. It didn't bite me, so I don't think it was able to finish the transformation. I am cursed to be somewhere in between.
What is it? You just gain the minor benefits of the vampires, but none of the major benefits?
In some ways. Again, I don't have the need for breath. I can walk on walls and ceilings. I have accelerated strength and agility. And can, of course, use my blood in augmented ways. But no, I cannot bend the will of others. Or pass on this curse, not that I would, to anybody else.
Well, I'm sorry. We got you to a point where you felt like
There was
you needed to
nothing
feed
that
again.
anyone in this group did.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the group. I'm talking about what we're doing and what's going on.
Thought I would be able to control it. Did good for so very long. But addiction is difficult.
I understand that. If you're having a hard time, ever, please let us know. Alright? We'll happy to help you. Thankfully, we're...
Well, in about, if I'm judging my math right from the moon, 5 hours, maybe 4, I will crash. And I will crash very, very hard. And it is honestly the hardest part. But I've already broken my promises to someone. And while the blood is screaming defeat again, I'll do what I can to not.
Make sure
Yeah.
you do so.
You do not intimidate me, bad person.
Alright.
That's fine by me.
Personally, as long as it's the enemy, I really do not care.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news or to take over, but I might have to confess a little bit as well. You know how I get lost in me emotion a bit every so often. I might change just a bit as well next time it happens.
Change
Great.
how?
Yes, Nash. How?
I'll get a little bit hairy. My nails will get a bit sharper. My bones will break and reshape themselves into a more gruesome manner, and turn a little bit into an unfamiliar shape, I guess you can say.
So tell me, Vash, you could smell the blood on me, but you can't smell the wolf on him.
You know, in our travels, I noticed that there was quite a bit of blood and scratch marks on those trees. I had a feeling that might have been our friend here, but I didn't want to say anything.
Great. One cannot control their addiction, and the other one can't even control their emotions. What's next, Vash? Are you two gnomes in a trench coat?
That would be fantastic.
That time back at Feathergale was a mistake. It's kind of hard to explain. I can tap into myself a little bit and get a little bit stronger in a bad situation, but if I do that at night, I lose myself more than I usually do, I guess you can say. It's only happened a few times, and that was... Well, I'm just not me when that happens, but the form I'm talking about when I lose my emotion, it's different. I'm still me then, just the me when I need the strength is not me.
Well, maybe this other you can form a coherent sentence and gain more confidence, if that's what you're getting at.
I am interested to see it.
Well, I'm sure that we will at some point. I just didn't want to scare none of y'all. I'm still going to be here for everyone, even if I have a lycanthrope self, I guess. It. I promise it. I'm fine, and I'm still me. I promise.
So a vamp, a lichen, a jerk for a bat, and a French goat that speaks in tongues. How am I the most normal fucking person here?
It's quite interesting, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
It
You're
is,
two gnomes in a trench coat.
Well, I would say that the way that you eat potatoes is almost more dangerous than the fact that this one.
You leave
lives
the
on
potatoes
park.
out of this, man. They didn't
Now
do
that we're
nothing
on
to you.
Sorry about that. I'll make sure to make you some when I can.
Now that we're on the topic, why were you babbling nonsense during the battle, Goatman?
These
Did the fear get to you?
no. It is it might be just a little bit crazy, but
I think we all
it
are.
is exactly. It is how it helps me express my emotions. It allows me to release some of my anger that has been built up
Well, then
over
maybe
my
you and Nash
lifetime.
can release some anger together.
Oh,
Since the both of you seem to have trouble controlling your emotions from the seams of it.
It isn't necessarily trouble as much as it is. I'm channeling it.
It necessarily was really good.
You're channeling. You're crazy.
And you summon a dragon.
Yes, and that seems to be the most normal thing here, if I'm being quite honest.
That is not. Stop lying to yourself.
Yeah, it's pretty common, actually.
no, not up here. Dragons are usually a bit more tucked away, I guess you could say.
I don't see the issues. People have been summoning dragons for years.
I guess I did hear about the cat that could summon
And,
a drake before.
Unless, and I just got to clear this up, unless Noche has a huge misunderstanding about how his own power works, people have not been summoning dragons.
No, I meant like
at
shit
all.
like summon dragon, like the magic spell. Like, hey, it's not that weird. Like higher cash
Comparatively, that's
It's-
fair.
Comparatively.
Well, it's not this. It's you would understand this as a caster because you probably met people of higher power cast or seen those spells cast stuff. You understand that is not the same at all. What your Eidolon is not dissimilar to conjuring a creature or a spirit of a creature for a short period of time. Like where your Eidolon is near permanent.
Oh,
I don't want
shit,
to
is
say
this
permanent.
I've quit.
So, like, you, as Noche, like...
Oh, no, I know, I'm just being a jerk ass.
Okay, I'm just making sure that, like, Noche understands.
No,
'cause
no,
I feel
I
like-
know, I understand the difference. I'm just being an asshole.
I just figured that Noche, even if Noche was trying to be an asshole, he would, like, explain it in a way that made, like, more sense to other people. That way, you know, the uppity part of him would get to be uppity.
But yes. People have been summoning dragons for years, however, my version's just a bit different.
Never the special one, are we?
Yes, quite. Aren't we all special?
I'm
Mr.
glad
No.
that you get to. I'm glad you get to hang out with your dad that much. That seems really nice for you.
Well, at least I have a father.
Oh,
Wait, that thing's your dad?
Comparatively.
I do.
Term
have-
would be out. It's just listening if you want to jump in at any point, DM.
I do have a dad. I'm glad that he's not around.
It sounded like a fake cat. That was crazy.
Oh,
My
All of you
dad.
must know, no, my real father is not around.
oh,
When
is
could
he a
this be?
square?
I'm his stepdaddy. I'm sorry.
I'm the dad that stepped up.
So it seems we've all lost our parents. Imagine that.
Yes, the dragon doesn't look like
Is Vash lost his parents? I don't
like
think.
it is, yeah.
Vash hasn't returned to Baldur's Gate since he left.
That's fair.
Oh,
What'd you say?
that's
Adrian?
interesting.
Yeah, I would never have I don't know. My brain stopped working.
As it is.
The madness took in. Is this madness or an aneurysm?
I don't think it's quite surprising that in this chaotic world of ours, especially in the current state, that everyone here has lost somebody. So it's not that unusual.
It's the
Wait.
voices in my head are drowning out my internal monologue.
That is not healthy.
That's fair.
So, you guys want to read
In
this
the
journal, or we want to keep fighting amongst each other?
Oh, that sounds lovely. I hope it's filled with something nice. I could use that for once.
I
Rachel.
get it.
Heads up,
It
it is not.
Spoilers. Mashed up. No, it's not.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
It's another longer input from me. So, sorry for eating.
We'll catch the cliff now as my wife is going to bed.
You see that there are named beings, almost like a table, again, of creatures, named and described. And there is an entire journal entry before this table. So, the tides of whisper of power in the deep, of lords and horrors unseen that drift between the waves and the void beyond. The crushing wave does not seek to merely harness the ocean's fury. We seek to command it, to bend the great currents of existence to our will. But such dominion is not without cost, nor without rivals. I have cast my gaze into the abyss, seeking those who might stand with us, those who understand that water is more than mere sustenance. It is the inevitable force that drowns mountains and grinds the world into sand. The ancient... Whoa. Okay, sorry, I just misread that. The ancient Merid, Zarindal, may yet be swayed. Give me a second, make sure I'm not being stupid, because, I had some help with this, and I totally need to change stuff. May yet be swayed. He is old, wise, and ever hungry for lost magics. If we present him with the secrets of sunken empires, he may lend us his vast knowledge and command over the tides. A powerful ally, but one who must be treated with caution. His kind are shifting as the sea itself. Further north in the shattered ruins of the deep sea, a terror lingers beneath the waves. They call her Velithra, a leviathan of shadowed depths. If the whispers are true, she was born of drowned gods and forgotten horrors, a creature of hunger and storm given form. She could be our greatest weapon, a force that none upon the seas could challenge. But she is a beast of no legions. To seek her is to risk being devoured whole. Then there are those who stand against us. The petty lords of the surface believe they own the ocean simply because they build their fragile wooden shells upon it. The fleets of Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate. How long have they reigned unchallenged? That will change. And beneath the waves we are not alone in our hunger for dominion. The sea tyrant of the deep, Caracas, an ancient kraken, has grown bold, attacking our enclaves, believing the ocean to be theirs alone. They will learn their mistake in time. There are whispers of something else, something that does not belong, a being that is not of this realm, yet stirs within the deepest trenches, where no mortal dares to tread. Some claim it is a remnant of an older world, a forgotten god cast down beyond our time. Others say it is a creature of pure hunger, devouring thought and soul alike. None who have gone seeking it have returned. If it exists, if it can be reached, then perhaps it can be controlled. But if not, then it is a danger beyond even our understanding. The Aboleth Zalzarith, the dreaming maw, watches from the black abyss, its ancient mind stretching back to a time before gods walked the land. It knows secrets that could unmake kingdoms, and it whispers them to those foolish enough to listen.
What's the Aboleth's name again, one more time?
Zal Zareth. It is hard as shit to spell, and you will never get it right. So give me 1 second.
I just put Zaza Riff. But I don't. It means it's. I mean, you can put it whatever.
ZZ Top.
Close enough.
It is neither ally nor enemy. Only hunger and knowledge are bound together in a form that slithers through the deep. Should it choose to move against us, it could unravel all we have built before we even knew it had begun. Then there is Orakaros, an ancient dragon turtle of a lineage older than the waves themselves. His blood carries the might of the golden dragons, yet he has forsaken their celestial wisdom for the lawless dominion of the sea. He claims rulership over vast stretches of the deep and has crushed armadas beneath his monstrous bulk. He will not abide our rise. If we cannot bend him to our cause, then we must prepare for war. And last, a thorn upon the storm's edge. Ordrak Stormforged, a storm giant who rejects the ordning, believing himself above all others. He gathers those who would shatter the old ways and build his own order of giants. He is no friend of the crushing wave, for he sees water as weak, fit only to be driven by the tempests of his making. He seeks to break us before we rise, to drown our dominion in the fury of the storm. He is a foe unlike any other, for he wields the very skies against us. How the fuck did I... Hold on. Sorry, like, I don't know what messes up my notes, but they look weird, and I keep getting lost. And finally, a presence lurks beyond the deepest trenches, beyond the abyss, beyond the blackened voids where light has never reached. It is not of this world, nor the planes we know. It does not swim, nor does it drift. It simply is. It has no name, only scattered fragments of descriptions from those who have dreamed of it, and lived long enough to scrawl their terror onto parchment. Some call it the Chained Beast, an entity whose form is only seen in nightmares and reflected in waters that do not ripple. Others name it the Swirling Darkness, for it does not move, yet the dark churns around it as if caught in its breathing. I have heard its voice in my dreams, a chorus, not of words, but of the crushing silence of the deep, pressing in, swallowing all. As these parts begin to be written, you see that they become more elongated and like scrawled rather than neatly written as the rest of the passage has been. It promises an end to struggle, an end to suffering, not through death, but through assimilation. To join with it is to become part of something greater, something boundless. It does not take, it absorbs. It does not rule, it simply exists. And, in doing so, it commands. If we could reach it, we could harness its presence. We would not just be the lords of the sea, we would become the tide itself. An unstoppable force not bound to the will of fickle princes or mortal ambitions. The world would bow, not out of fear, but out of inevitability. I will find the path. I will trace the whispers, follow the ripples that lead to its resting place. And when I do, I will kneel before it, not as a servant, but as a harbinger. The tide will rise, the world will drown, and we will become one with the abyss. Let them all believe what they wish. In the end, water claims all. It seeps into every crack, it drowns, it swallows, it drags even the greatest empires into its embrace. We are the crushing wave, and we will show them what it means to be consumed.
That wasn't fucking ominous.
Does the sound of a dragon turtle sound familiar at all to Sturm?
No.
Nope. Okay. I thought I like how you snuck in Krakus. That's funny.
That is awesome. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's crazy. And I'll turn the... I'm assuming... Am I reading this to them? Was that like...
Yeah, I would assume that you would have read it, but yeah, I just read it out loud for obvious reasons, because it's easier and quicker.
Right. And I'll
Plus, I can do the
show
voices.
them... I'll show them the writing and how it goes from being like neat and uniform to this sprawling scrawl of ununiform. Like, you can tell this... The author is like losing his mind as he's writing. This is...
Aiden, was this you?
I'm not that crazy, okay?
Yet.
Yeah.
We, I'm
Fair enough.
we gotta say, I'm wondering why the Odysseus
Altissimum?
Oculus.
Yeah,
Look from
Altissimum Oculus. Just hoping that we get this information. Do you
Well,
think
they're
that
probably.
they'll
Well, the
send
storm giant can be a great hindrance to the water cult, so they're probably looking for information like that and weaknesses and insights into how the cult is thinking. However, from what I see, it's pure madness. They all have gone insane, drinking too much seawater or the likes.
we was thinking something similar? Maybe not that rude.
I mean, I think generally to be a member of an evil cult, you have to be at least a little bit insane.
I mean, it is called a cult.
Just for you guys, because I don't know if I've explained this before. I think I have, but I might not have. Just so you guys know, nobody except for the factions and like you guys refer to them as cults. They are called the Crushing Wave, the Howling Hatred, the Eternal Flame, the Black Earth. Like regular people don't refer to them as the cults. They will say their specific names.
But we as cults, we're a cult. We're a cult.
We're a cult.
Obviously, we're a cult. Look at our fucking party makeup. We as players have heard the factions refer to them as
Yeah, the
cults.
factions specifically refer to them what they were known as in the past, cults.
Got
But
it.
now they have extended beyond like what people would call a cult, and they fear calling them a simple cult to offend the people that walk among them. So they just say their names.
Got it. I was also just trying to make a bad player joke.
No, I mean it's just one of those random things that I thought about that I thought I've explained, but I wasn't sure. Just so you guys know, like when you're interacting in the world, so you know, like if you say something, you know, you don't walk up to a normal person and be like the cults, because then it makes you stand out like a sore fucking thumb.
Dodger. Roger.
Roger, over.
Roger.
What's the name of the fire cult again?
Eternal Flame.
Eternal, thank you.
So in this book, there was Zaradol. I'm seeing if I got it all right. Veltra, the Leviathan. Krakus the Kraken.
You're already wrong on 2 of them, but keep going.
You said it all fast, so I was trying to type as fast as I could. Creature of Pure Hunger is hard to control. Didn't really know what that was. Aboleth called Zal the Riff. You typed that out. Dragon Turtle didn't quite catch his name. And then Orthrax the Storm Giant. And a mysterious chain beast or swirling darkness.
Yeah, with no name.
But the Crushing Wave are hoping to get the power of this ancient being of unknowableness.
It sounds like there's a lot of fabled creatures here that they're trying to subjugate.
It sounds like they're trying to follow this last one, the swirling darkness, but why would they also follow this and then all Hydra at the same time? Unless this creature is whole Hydra, which doesn't make much sense.
What I was understanding from it, they're not trying to follow it, they're trying to
control
its power, or maybe even
Well, it doesn't sound like they can control the last one. Everything else, though, maybe, but these are also ancient creatures with their own, thoughts and wants, and it's kind of hard to get all that into control.
And then yes, the last one did not have a name.
I mean, maybe if like the entire what they are called gets assimilated into the fucking mystery being, they can control it, but it seems like it is more of the hive mind type of deal.
You make a good point. Although I don't want to see a Kraken under the control of a swirling darkness, if I'm being quite honest.
Hold on now. That's actually a good point, Aiden. What if it is all just a hive mind? What if the Crushing Wave is already under the control of this creature?
The author here seems to think that he hears its voice in its dreams.
Exactly, and we don't know how old this journal is. So, it could be decades old. I mean, didn't the factions tell us, Johnny, correct me, that the cults in a strange way originated in this valley decades ago?
Can I look at the book? How old is it? If I can
Make
maybe determine.
What handling check?
I don't know. The like pages, like the paper.
Yeah, I would
yellow and
probably.
maybe dust from.
So I'm trying to think of what it would be because I want it to be a specific check.
If it's like leather and like paper, maybe it's nature. Maybe
No, I wouldn't put it to nature because nature is specifically towards like the understanding of like trees and creatures and shit. This is like it's one of those checks that's like hard to determine. I would
could
probably
make an
put it,
argument for history.
yeah, I would say it's either history or just investigation. Honestly, just one of those two.
Which, unless you have a proficiency, is the same stat. Unless you're doing the stat skill conversion in this one. I don't remember if you said you did or did not do that.
really.
I did not.
Okay.
Because you guys have plenty of skills between the five of you. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Did I what?
Did you say we were getting the? This is for earlier. The ASI from the regular feats.
Yes, you were getting the ASIs. You were getting the ASI, like half ASIs from the feats. You were not getting full ASIs at 4. You cannot take full ASIs.
Okay, that's fair. Then I'm the what was you investigation? You said.
Investigation or history, your choice. If you have like proficiency in one.
I do, but okay.
Hey.
Your best guess is this thing is like pretty old, around 50 years at least.
Okay.
So, what do you think, Aiden?
The book. The book
Can I-
seems pretty
go ahead.
old.
Can I open up the Howling Hatred journal to see if it has like names like listed similarly?
I believe I
The book
posted. I
is-
believe I gave you guys the table for that one.
Yeah, I think I have a save health entry. Yeah, I have it here.
The book is at least 50 years old.
The only difference is this one has specifically like journal of blah 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 blah.
Right. And all the members are Eric Cochran.
Yes. That are written in that table.
Okay, so these
There-
are Eric Crocken's. Hmm.
Is there a table in this one after the passage that you read?
Yes, you guys want to remind me because I have a bunch of like DM notes in there that I need to change before I copy paste it to you, and I realized that as I was about to give it to you guys. So,
Okay.
you guys want to remind me, like tomorrow or something after I adjust it,
Okay.
when I have time to like sit down and retype a few things. Shouldn't take me too long, but I need to retype and make sure that like some of these things are not sent to you guys. But yes, there is a table. It pretty much has it has like it'll say like it says Kraken, Aboleth, Leviathan, Dragon Turtle, and then it lists that creature's name and then some information about them. Nothing crazy. Kind of just repeats what the dude was writing or writing about, but there's there's like a couple of pieces that aren't in his writing there in that table.
And you said that there is the
Here, I might be able to do this.
there are segments of this journal that are written in the water cult language, Aquan or whatever it's called.
You don't know you don't know that it's Aquan, but yes, it is written in that language. Like Vash wouldn't know that it is Aquan.
Right.
Written, the languages look completely different from each other. Like so much so that you don't even know Noche speaks Orin, he has no idea what the other ones are. Like they don't look anything alike. But
yeah, they all look
spoken. They have pieces that are kind of interconnected with each other that you can understand that come from the primordial language in general.
Can I make a comparison between the little rolled up note that I have and the handwriting in this journal? Do they look the same?
No.
Okay, so the handwriting's different. Can I determine that the language is the same?
Go ahead and let's do a history check here, because it's related to languages.
I should have taken this proficiency for sure, given my age, but I didn't.
A 14 does allow you to determine that they are very similar. There seems to be like a different kind of like, I don't want to say style. They look as if there are differences that kind of make them almost different, but you can tell that they are very, very, very similar. Like maybe different dialects of it? You're unsure.
Okay. wish we knew how to read this. Once we get back to the Altissimum Oculus, we'll have somebody have a look at it and see if they can decipher what this is. It's a shame we can't do it now, but 'tis what it is.
Yes, but if Aiden is right and that book is that old, hive mind idea is not completely out of the realm of possibility.
Oh, not at all. I would agree.
Is the person writing this book already seemed kind of maybe
Like they were
were
losing their fucking
influenced?
mind?
Well, it
Yes.
seemed like they were losing their minds towards the end once they started talking about this mysterious being, but then again, I think they always had a couple screws loose.
Don't we all?
But he seemed maybe influenced a little bit by the swirling darkness.
Since we're part of the Autism Oculus, were we heard of stories of All Hydra and like how it's described?
No,
No? Okay.
because they've never witnessed the kings.
Never seen them. Okay, so
Not
they're-
the ones that, not the people you would have talked to. Like maybe the highest members, maybe, and maybe the founders, but that's it. Like there's no shot in hell that the current people have ever seen or witnessed them because their factions are fairly weak. And just to clarify, you're not all under the Altissimum Oculus. That's Vash's place. You guys are all each belonging to the different elemental factions, and he is under the Altissimum Oculus. You're all each representatives of each of them.
Okay.
So, you are a member of, I believe yours is the Wind one. So yours is the
Cantris
Cantus
Ventorum. Yeah, Cantus Ventorum.
Nash is a representative of Terra Bella Torres. Aiden is a representative of Semper Lux. Jack is a representative of Aquae Mochendum. And then Vash is the representative of Altissimum Oculus.
Okay.
Well, not sure. I don't know about you guys, but starting to get a bit tired. I think I might do a little bit of foraging and probably go to sleep.
That sounds like a plan.
Very well.
So, off to a long rest we go.
Quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do we do,
question
No, go ahead.
again? So, because you mentioned what you said, the sapphire was cold
Yes.
earlier, but then you have it different in the runes you messaged me.
Oh, did I already
Yeah,
set that up?
yeah.
I
It's
probably,
pinned as well.
if it is pinned, that'll make my life easier. Give me 1 second. Let's look. Let me see.
Just because you said that, I was like,
Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, because I forgot. Yes, follow what I wrote. Not.
okay.
And if you
I
want
didn't
to
really
change,
choose it based
if you
on
want
that. I was
to,
like,
yeah,
I
if
didn't
you want to
think
choose
that-
another, if you want to choose 2 of those gems, you can, because obviously we know what you were going for. Because I know you chose one that was not among those, and you have not learned those properties yet. So
What?
you
No, I
chose.
chose amethyst and
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you chose topaz. My bad. Okay, then you're good. So you have
That was
amethyst.
the one
And,
you gave us an example.
yeah. So those are those are the ones you have, and they do that. That makes more sense. I think it's because I was looking up a bunch of shit, and yeah, we'll just put it there.
Okay.
So, what were you gonna ask, Noche? You had a question?
What was I gonna ask? Oh, do we have a nightly activity or no?
Not this night, because you guys won avoided combat, so fuck you guys. Not actually like a mean thing, but it just would have taken longer for you guys to interact with it. And then obviously you guys were sitting there discussing and doing the book. So
Cool. Just wanted to check.
not on this long rest. But we wake up in the morning. Also, one thing before I forget again, as I almost did it, I am going to send you guys more options for feats. If you guys want to replace the feats that you took tonight, you absolutely can, because I should have said them earlier. That is my bad. Also, that drive that you guys all have access to, the top folder don't go into, not for like any reasons I'm trying to hide anything. It's just like you can't open anything from it. But the rest of them, like all the books that I have in there, the PDFs, they're full books. You guys can look at those and look through the feats and shit in there. If you look at monster stat blocks, just pretend you didn't fucking see them, please. Don't ever metagame my shit, because I will bring a metagame table. I promise. If that happens. Anyways, I doubt you guys will do it, but I still have to put it out there just in case. So you guys wake up in the morning, and you guys gonna start making your way towards Scarlet Moon Hole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
So
Hold on.
drive link.
Well,
Shit.
do we have 5 empty vials? Does anyone know? No, we were drinking a lot of potions.
I have a I have a handful of vials.
Let's see.
I look through my bag. I have 4 small vials here.
I have a two small vials myself. DM, would I be able to keep my new recipe, the Purple Lotus bouillon, in the vials? For a long
Not
period of
small
time?
ones. They'd have to be at least greater.
Oh, okay.
Just because of it's soup in a vial, and those vials are very small. So you would have to at least put them in greater size vials or bigger.
Are healing potions small vials?
Yes, regular healing are small. They match their vial size. So like regular potions of healing, regular vials, then greater than superior than supreme size vials.
Okay.
I'd like to ask if we use any graders or next time we go shopping to keep some. I was able to get a new recipe, and it's nice when it's warm, but it keeps well, and if I do it correctly, it could be pretty useful at a very bad moment.
Well, I have 2 greater vials in here.
Let's see. I have only one. Does anyone else have any vials?
I have one. I have one greater and one regular.
We just need one more grader, so I can hold off. I was just, if we wanted to take some more time in camp, and if you guys wouldn't mind waiting an hour, but since we only have 4, let's wait till we have 5. That would be a whole batch of this. I don't want any of it to go to waste, even if it doesn't turn out right.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you. I just want to put that out there. Let's tear down camp and proceed. I'll try to cook us something nice. I was going to cook us rabbit last night, but my appetite got turned off of it from watching them get eaten like that. Poor critters.
Very well. Let's move on.
So, as you guys begin to approach this area, you begin to see that the hill begins the hills climb upwards. There's still hills around you guys, but it begins to climb upward, almost towards like the base of like a mountain or something. And as you guys are approaching, you guys see smoke in the air. Black smoke. Plumes of it.
That's probably not good.
Wait, didn't somebody say they could see the pyres that they had been burning? This might be fine, but it could also be terrible. We should definitely check it out either way.
Proceed with caution.
I feel like we always proceed with caution, but I could tell the rest of ye might not do too well being set on fire, so
I don't think anything would.
it's not as bad as you think sometimes.
So,
Do
Hey,
you
guys.
speak from experience?
We had a... Yes, I do.
do you guys venture forward then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Question again.
Drag yourselves down here.
Do it one more time.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Why did it zoom in like that? What the fuck?
Oh,
Ooh, look at that fancy
Awesome.
shite.
Beautiful.
That's pretty hot shit there, Johnny.
Put your guys selves on the road part, not on the
Oh,
side.
okay,
If you guys,
that's
I hope you
road,
guys can
not-
see it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
know why.
there.
I
I would.
thought
It's more like a
like-
path. No, it's more like a path. It's not a road.
Like blue.
So as you guys begin climbing, you guys will be at the back, like right before that black line down there. As you guys kind of see the fire, you guys immediately hop off your cart to keep your, horse and cart from catching fire, and you look to your right, and you immediately see what looks like one person tending the wounds of another. So you probably do this. And then obviously you see fire fucking everywhere.
get off of the cart and rush over to the injured person. What happened here? What's going on?
The person looks to you and you see what looks like almost tears in their eye, or tears from the smoke in the air, and it looks like with a frustrated look, and he says, "How can you ask that? Look around you. The answer is very easy to find." As he begins to, you see him cast incantations of a spell and kind of gently caress the individual that is unconscious and attempting to heal or take care of the creature, but it seems to be of no avail.
Why would you set fire to everything? Are you
He
stupid?
ignores you.
We're, let's see what we can do here. I'm not the most practiced with medicine, but I can at least tell me what to do.
He looks to you and says, "There's nothing you can do. If I can't fix it, then I doubt any of you could."
What was the spell that he tried to? Or could
It looked like he was using a mixture of Cure Wounds and Spare the Dying.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if this guy's being afflicted by anything magical, potentially?
No, because that would nullify the idea of Identify.
Okay, identify.
Identify does that, so. Arcana check cannot.
Okay, can I use identify then?
Yeah, if you have Identify, you can use that.
Yeah, I use it.
You use Identify, and there doesn't seem to be any magical effects currently on the creature besides Cure Wounds and Spare the Dying.
Okay.
But are there any others? Any survivors or?
He turns around and looks towards the top of the hill and just points. And he says, "I doubt they're not but ashes now."
All right. I'm sorry.
You can't be sorry for something you don't know happened. You don't know us. You can't be sorry.
Okay, we walk up here and you tell us that it's very obvious what happened.
Gosh.
Okay.
Gosh.
Yep. Bye.
maybe
Pain and grief do not make good bedfellows. But fire and nature can sometimes mix into something worse. Let's go see what's going on.
This is really cool. I like this.
Yeah, this is awesome.
And as you guys are walking along, you do see what looks like tents. These are actual campfires as well. They're like big pyres though. They're big. They're not like little tiny campfires. They are massive.
Do we see anything in those campfires?
No, wood. They're pyres being burnt, but there's nothing else. But there are tents. All those square ones, they're animated. Those are tents on fire.
Do we hear any screaming or any noise coming from these?
I would say no, for a handful of reasons. One of them being that they're probably already dead, and two, because fire is loud. I don't know if you guys have ever been in big areas with a lot of fire. It is loud.
Mm-hmm. Where do we check? It's hard to
hard to breathe, let alone think.
He pointed towards the top of the hill, so like you guys are going up
Okay.
or north.
I think I see some lights up here with movement.
You do see a large building in the back that seems to be partially on fire. I couldn't find anything that was like less fire. Like that building in the back, you guys will see it has fire on it, but it's not like that on fire. It's on fire, or it's like burning and crumbling, but it's not like a roaring inferno on the building like it shows. Like where you guys couldn't walk in these tents without taking a large amount of damage, the building in the back is like you could probably enter it. It's just you have to be careful. And you guys begin to hear what sounds like chanting at your current area of something. Chanting, and then you hear a fire.
Say prepare yourselves. This doesn't sound normal. Oh, okay. Okay. Is Jack with us?
Yup.
So, as you approach right there, you see a man who stops his chanting and looks at you. Ah, more bodies for the pyre. Or more hosts for it. Tell me, wanderers. Tell us, why have you come to witness this great burning?
We didn't. We came here to meet the residents. Oh, I don't know what's going on, but are you doing this to people?
Just to give you guys a description, because I don't... Let's just say there's a lot of GM layer stuff here, and it's hard to see some things for me, versus what you guys can see. You see a person, that guy, that's in front of you guys, and then you see 3 people on the other side of the fire. You know, it's kind of hard to see the guy in the back because, you know, through the fire and stuff. Then you see 4 people tied together at, like, a post, and there is fire at their feet, almost like a witch burning is happening with these 4 people. They all seem to be dressed in, like, a similar garb to the 2 people that you met at the base of this, like, hill or mountain. Yes. And they all wear, like, what looks like these, like, leathery or, like, hide robes, and they have a red crescent moon on it. And they all just, they are kind of, like, gagged and bound to this thing, and they're kind of, like, trying to fight their way out. You see what looks like scratches and cuts on them and scrapes and bruises. They look like they had most definitely put up a fight, to be in the position that they're in. And you see 3 people in the back silent, but, like, they are most definitely, like, what word am I looking for? I don't know what word I was looking for.
Complicit?
No, they're like, they just look like brave and strong, like they are standing there as if guards. And then, on this man that is speaking to you's chest, give me like 4 minutes to find it. I think I know exactly where I put this one, but I might have fucked up, so give me a minute. It would be here, hopefully? Nope, of course not. Okay, give me a minute, I will find it eventually. Oh, wait, I know where to put it. Give me 1 second. I know exactly where I put it. I just gotta go grab it. Might take me a while to scroll, but I'll get there. Come on. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to have this ready. I thought I did, and I did not. I have to open this and put it in the background so I can fucking fix it later. What is that? Oh. Nope, not that one. I say that one twice. Gotta love that. God, how far back is it?
You said the fire's at their feet. They're not like actively burning.
No, well,
I mean,
kind of. They're on top of a fire. They are actively burning, but they're not like on fire. Yeah,
okay.
They're not like being consumed by fire currently. But yes, they are the source of the burning, pretty much. Like they are being burnt alive. God, how far back is this? There it is. I found it. Okay, now I'm gonna put this in here. Sorry, guys. I am gonna do a better job in the future of remembering where I put shit and getting it set up better. Does that just save all 3 of them? Probably, but whatever. I'll figure that out later. Okay. You guys see a symbol on this man's chest, and it is also, like, glowing, as if, you know, hot or on fire. And then it is here and here. Ignore the name of it, it's just, like, a collective name, if you see the name of the file. But that is what it looks like.
So as Nash is trying to stumble with words and understand the evils of the world, I'll look over at Vash, shrug my shoulders, and shoot this guy.
Nope.
Give me 1 second.
Nice. I'm in. Let's
Gosh,
do this.
dang.
And basically
Alright.
what I would have done.
I'm literally hot under the collar from my first interaction with that fuck at the bottom of the hill. I'm ready to kill somebody.
Yep, just shrug at you and just take a shot with the hand crossbow.
Wilhelm scream.
And I gotta find the other guys. Where are they? Sorry, I am missing tokens. And it's gonna drive me up the fucking wall, because everything's going wrong tonight. With tracking shit.
It's behind the top left thing with the alligator behind it. It's hard to miss.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Let's do this. Alrighty. We're just gonna get rid of that. Go ahead and make an attack roll, and then everyone roll initiative.
Woo!
21.
Can I not click specifically on this guy? I might have to move fire.
Nice.
Look, guys, they're no longer burning.
No, they're still burning.
Okay.
You sound almost disappointed.
I like how it's GM rolling these guys, but not the other guy. Okay. Everyone in there?
Yep.
Alrighty. I don't know who's faster out of these two. Okay. Alright. What'd you roll on your attack?
21.
21 will hit him.
Cool. 8 piercing.
Okay, he takes the damage, and then we're gonna have an interesting situation. So, as you, he does go first, by the way. He's faster than the other guy. You strike him with the bow, and then you almost see him like smile, and you see him raise his hands, and he says, "Unto the eternal flame shall we all go. We will cleanse the world of sin with fire." And then you see him begin to cast a spell, and
Does it start with F and then a ball?
no, he's not doing that one yet.
No. Okay.
It starts with F and then it ends with U.
Give me a second, because I forget
U.
the exact shape this thing can make.
It's a dodecahedron. It's very niche shape.
Does anyone know how to hide players' names like on their token?
Um,
Can you see other people's name?
No, he can only see his.
If
I
you
can
click
see
the-
Nash's too, and the parentheses is.
It's
Yeah,
because
really long.
It's big.
It's because I have permission for Nash.
Yeah, it's because you have permission for Nash. Hold on, I can
That's
remove
right.
it.
you-
Okay,
Well-
hold on.
If you click the gear icon on your character, you can edit
Just
your name.
Oh, I see. Can I?
There you go.
There we go. I was like, oh, I could do it to Nash too.
Nash, you have to put your own name back on there, and Jack, yours
I
is on
didn't.
too.
Change it.
Oh, I think he might have taken his own off then. So he is going to cast a spell, and it is going to create a thingy. Oops, that's... Ooh, this might be interesting. I didn't think about that. Oh, never mind, it's just being a piece of shit. There we go. No, he doesn't do it. No snapping. He's gonna create a... Really? A dome of fire, like right here. As you see, suddenly out of almost thin air, a large, like, sphere, like, ring of fire appears, and then from it bursts a large, like, and only the outer ring is fire. A large, like, area of just flame. And then you guys are going to see the flames kind of, like, flicker onto towards the inside of the circle. Think it is... Only one that would have to make a save for this one is Vash.
Okay.
Everyone else is inside. Other stuff will happen to you guys at other times.
What am I saving?
Dex, sorry. An 18 will succeed, so you will just take half the damage that I say.
Alright, I'm back. What a miss.
Ring of Fire.
Burned.
Okay.
Ring of Fire, the fire seems to be pushing towards the inner circle of the fire. $23 fire damage halved for you. And that's not already halved, you have to do the half.
So is that 12?
Yes.
Thank you.
And then, I think that's... I don't think he can do anything else. That is all he can do. These guys. You guys are going to see them take their weapons and kind of like drag it along their arms and create sparks, and their weapons are going to ignite. Well, this only one guy does it for now, but... He's going to step here, and then he is going to swing his sword at Jack.
Okay.
When I stop scratching my leg.
Now that's how Jack gets his powers.
Nah.
He is going to make 2 attempted melee attacks against you. 13 and no.
Okay.
So 13 misses, right?
Yeah, AC dipped by 1, but it's still 17.
Alright, Vesh.
I'm getting the fuck out of this ring of fire, so...
Okay. Whoever drew that, I appreciate you.
Let's move...
Because I will likely have to draw more things.
Probably.
Here. It's 10
Okay.
feet of movement. Yeah, I'm gonna... Action... I'm going to throw a Psychic Blade at... Ring of Fire, man.
Okay. I'm going to say that you can't make range attacks through that, because it is not visible through it.
Okay. In that case, I've got...
Heavily obscured.
More than that, it is a opaque wall.
I'm trying to look and see where I can go. Alright, so that was 10 feet, 15, 20, 25.
I will just let you, because if you have to do that, you'd have to re-enter the fire and take damage. You can just assume that you didn't move from the first go.
So,
now knowing that, like, you can't see through the fire.
I mean, to be fair, I think that I wouldn't have known until I had already moved, right?
You're in the middle of the fire. I would say that, like, you can, after you take the damage, you back up a little bit, and you see that you can't really see through it well enough to, like, throw things.
Okay.
I feel like your character would be smart enough to know that. I'm not gonna make you run back through the fire and take more damage. Because I did not plan for you guys to do that.
Alright.
And that's how I TPK by accident.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
I'll throw some daggers from here, I think.
Okay.
8.
No.
Okay. Dagger number 2. 13.
That one also does not hit. You see, should explain this too. It's doesn't really change anything. His armor class is still the same, but you see, like his armor, like or his robes are like kind of engulfed, like what his token looks like, have like fire around it, almost like a shell.
Okay. What was that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move here and end my turn.
Okay. Then it is Jack's turn.
Okay. Take the crossbow, jam the bolt into my arm so I can crimson right the hammer. Fucking that sucks. And then I'll take a strike with the hammer.
You are attacking him at disadvantage. He did the same thing to
Okay.
you. That's why you were like dick.
Bummer.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah.
The end.
Only 4. At the end of your turn, make a dex save. As the fires that like are rushing towards the inner circle are burning you.
Bummer.
You, I think, fail. I don't remember what his DC is. Barely fail. You take 20 fire damage.
Cool.
Noche.
Okay, it's gonna hurt no matter what I do. So
And Aiden, when the circle was drawn, how I had it, you were just outside of it. So you going through it, you'll have to take damage, but like you don't. Nothing happens as of now.
is it a difficult terrain to go through the
Nope,
fire?
it is regular. You can just run through it. It just you have to take the damage the first time in a turn that you like touch it, or if you end your turn next to it, you have to take fire damage. Pretty much because it's not an all or nothing.
Okay,
I don't think
I'm
so.
gonna
Let me double
go
check
here
that
then.
for Jack. I'm like 90% sure it's not an all or nothing. I know it's
Dex
initially
save?
cast, it's not. Yes, the dex save.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, there is no dex save for if you choose to end your turn. It's only when you go through it. That's a dex save.
Yeah.
So if you guys end your turn in there, you cannot choose to make a save. You just take damage. The only first time you go through it. I'm rolling damage, Noche. $23 fire. You obviously fail.
Okay. Bonus action. Greater healing potion. 44. What's defense roller? Okay, not great, but not terrible. Okay. And then thinking. Well, I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna use my level 1 special spell slot to cast Fog Cloud right here.
Okay. You have to keep it up.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
When you have the draw tool, there's an option that says linger. Just click on that, and it'll leave it up.
I'm not seeing the linger.
When you click on the measure tool, and there's like a big box where it says like you can choose your different like stuff like shape, grade snapping.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Instant linger. Okay.
Yes.
Like this. Okay.
Guess they go what?
Fog
Fog
Cloud.
Fog.
Anything else, Snoche?
That'll be it for now.
Can you
Heavily obscured.
link the description of Fog Cloud to the chat?
Sure.
And then it'll be this guy's turn, who is going to...
Sorry, I should have done that first.
It's quite alright. I'm just not familiar with the spell. Thank you.
You're going to see this guy run up on you, Vash, but he's not going to do anything. This guy's going to run up here and not do anything either, because they had to dash. You will see their blades are ignited. You guys wouldn't be able to see it in the fog, but now that they're close enough to you, you can see that they are... that their blades are ignited. Nash, it is your turn.
Alright, Nash is going to run here.
And then I grab the ring just to show where it is.
Yep, and then everything in it is heavily obscured. So, Nash, while in there, your attacks are made at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Do I make any roll for exiting the Ring of Fire?
Yes, it is a it's a dex save if you pass through it or when you initially cast it.
Okay.
I'm rolling wrong dice for stuff because I'm anticipating the end of the turn.
Oh.
Do you have Danger Sense, or is that later?
Oh yeah, I do have Danger Sense. Thank you.
16 fire damage.
Almost
You still
good.
fail.
Yes. All right. So I'll take 8 fire damage. And can I start trying to take the druid off and throw them out of the fire?
It would
Or-
take your whole action to untie one, and then they would have to move themselves. You wouldn't be able to do both in the same turn. But you could untie one, or like take your weapon and like attack a rope or something, and free them. But it would be an action.
Yeah, I will start trying to free the druids.
Which one are you gonna free first?
The one right in front of me.
Okay. Then this person is, as they kind of fall off of the pyre, you are gonna see them with like an angry look in their eye as they look towards these people, and they are going to add themselves to initiative.
Interesting.
Okay. Said angry look in their eye, and I'm like, they better not have wanted that shit.
Anything else, Nash?
Nope, Nash is going to end his turn there.
Aiden!
Finally.
It's not even been that long! Just remember when we go back to combat in Leos.
Nah, I just can't see anything now.
Yep. Good luck with that.
Yeah, isn't it Whispers doesn't say technically have to see the...
No, I always rule spells
I
you
would-
have
I
to
would figure
target
that,
something.
but-
Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, because then you could just hit shit around the corner if you think it exists, and it just
Yeah,
doesn't
it
make
just says what
any
you mean.
fucking sense. Yeah. I would say you have to target something and be able to see it to cast a spell upon it. That goes for them as well, but
Yeah.
that usually doesn't come up for them.
I think...
I would say if you have like a thing that can track them as a spell or like a feature or something, I don't think that'll ever come up for you. But like in the future, like if you have a spell or something that says you know the location of that creature, then you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, like Psychic Lance says if you know their name.
Yeah, like if you knew this guy's name and you cast Psychic Lance, that I let work. Even if it's like around a corner fucking through 8 feet of like brick, I would let it work. If you know his name.
Then I'm just going to... I don't want to stand up. But I want to do a thing. Shit. Fuck it. We ball.
Okay.
I take 1 step in.
You make a dex save as you pass through it.
Yep. That's fine. Okay. Woo. 2 in a row, baby.
21 fire. And you do take the full, because you failed.
Yeah.
It only happens once per turn, by the way, just so you all know. Like, pretty much like the flame is engulfing you as you run through, so you can run from like one side through the other and just take the damage.
And then I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna cure wounds, Jack.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll leave it at first level.
Okay. Then healing the Jack, and then you did hear Jack, kind of as you saw him kind of take a swipe outward, or like you would have heard the swipe with the weapon as it kind of passed through the fire. As you heard him stand his ground in the fire, you would have heard him like scream it at the end of his turn, air quote.
Okay.
And then that is healing to you, Jack. When that happens to Aiden, would have heard you scream like that in pain more than anything, but because fire hurts, guys.
Apparently.
If
It's
you're
fine.
a pussy.
If you're a pussy, you know.
And then
Wait.
quickly, can I Misty Step?
No, because you can't see. You only take the fire damage the first time you walk through the fire in a turn.
Okay.
So you can walk through again. You're pretty much like still on fire as you run by Jack and slap him with the cure wounds. So like you're not gonna hurt any extra for running through the fire again.
Just back up.
Yeah.
You can't see through the for rain. Like the dude and Jack are pretty much boxing through the firewall, so they just both have disadvantage and they're fighting each other.
Yeah.
And then the inside the purple or the pink, whatever color it is, ring
Yeah, I can't see.
it's heavily obscured so that you can see things in front of you, but it's still not at a distance, and then you can't see through the firewall.
Okay.
Anything else from you, Aiden?
I'm moving further, and that's gonna be it. Yeah.
They all the druids, unfortunately that one guy's still standing on the fire because he hadn't had time to move yet, are going to take some damage as you see him begin to scream. As I change their health. And then this guy is going to turn his eye towards you and say, "You will not ruin this fire!" And then he is going to... Anything he does sucks. So he is going to... You know what? He's just going to look at the fire, and you're going to see his hands point at the fire, and then you're going to see him, like, curl his hands upward, and you're going to see the fire rise and become a little bit more intense. And then it'll be this guy's turn, because that's all he can do. And then this guy is going to attack Jack with only one of his attacks. The other
And he has
one
a
works.
disadvantage, by the way.
Yes, I am rolling him at disadvantage.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure the fog cloud was working. I wasn't like
He
you
had
know.
disadvantage. He had disadvantage with the fire. Like, he's fighting Jack through the firewall, so they both have disadvantage on each other.
Okay. Again, new spell. I'm not sure if it's doing what I wanted to do.
It's kind of hard to understand for your character, too, because you can't really see a whole lot what's going on. Like, mechanically, it's giving everything inside of a disadvantage.
Okay.
On, like, rolls. If they just have to target something, then it would work. But, then it would be Vash's turn. That is damage to you, Jack, by the way. Sorry.
I tried to
specify. Okay. Vash, your turn.
All right. Can I see the guy beneath me?
Yep.
All right.
Yes. You can see them both. They're like kind of standing on the edge of the cloud. You see their weapons glowing. Like you can see pretty clearly where they are because even though there's like smoke and stuff, it doesn't affect your guys' vision.
Okay. I attack the gentleman beneath me.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh man, this is how we die. Just constant
Oh.
fucking dick rolls.
Unfortunately, you missed both of them.
Yep.
At least it's not me. It's the dice.
Could you resort the turn order because the druid's about to come up?
No. All right. On his turn, he
Let's see
is
what he does.
going to use his action to help the guy next to him, and then he is going to move down. And then this one is going to get added to turn order.
Do they take their turns this initiative or the next round of initiative?
When it comes up in turn order, so that person will go last. So I need to do this again and then this. But it was at the end of turn order last time because of when they got their turn in the order. So this person rolled last, so that luckily they will go next in this turn order.
Cool.
But this person steps out of the fire, and I don't think they can do much else. I'm gonna be honest. Nope, they can't do much else. And then it is Jack's turn.
Okay. Cool.
Oh wow, that's crazy. You took 6 fire damage.
The fuck? You rolled like absolute shit.
Rolled all ones except for 1 dice.
Damn.
Crazy. You need to take a picture of that. That's actually kind of legendary.
Come down
I
here.
already moved the dice. There's a 5 on there now, but the other 2 are 1s. Yeah,
Aw.
I literally, I only have 3 dice, so I re-rolled 2 of them anyway. So
Okay, that's fine.
Stand in front of Aiden.
I just don't have
Take
them.
a grader and get my weapons ready because I can't see anybody.
Okay. Go ahead and do that, and then Noche, it's your turn again.
Is there
damn
any strong wind?
Oh God.
Hey, remember how you said I rolled like shit? So did you. Technically, you got 1 health back.
+4, so you know.
Oh yeah, he got. I
No,
was
it's
thinking
9.
regular. Yeah, so he got 3 health back.
Couple extra, yeah.
Is there any winds of strong, moderate, or greater speed than 10 miles to disperse the fog cloud? I don't know if there is.
If you're asking about innately right now, no. There's no, not enough wind to disperse the cloud innately.
Oh, that's all I need to know. Action, summon Sturm right here.
Okay.
He has the same amount of HP as I have. No, he has temp HP. Level's 4, so he should have that much. And then, bad track. Anyway, he starts out with 1 bonus action, or 1 action point. I use my bonus action to give him an extra 1, so he should have 2. Yes, okay. And then I'm gonna use his breath weapon. So if it's from here, he should be able to hit both of them like this.
That second guy is gonna have advantage on a save because you're you're forcing a super hard direction to not hit your teammate next to him, which I get, but it will give him an advantage on it.
I'm in range anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Can I stand on this? Or no?
It is a tent, so no. You would have to I would take an action to rip it open, and then you could stand in the area. But or unless it gets destroyed, but it is not destroyed yet.
So then, like this, I guess.
And
then that second guy will just have advantage, I guess.
It's a deck save.
Yeah. Also, I was doing the math wrong later. I was actually adding an extra action point when I shouldn't have been, but it's fine.
The guy up top, I rolled him first. What's the DC? It's your spell save, right? I'm pretty sure he's gonna fail, but I'm gonna
it's 14.
14. He does fail. The guy on the bottom half does succeed with a total of 21.
Crazy. Anyway, 13 lightning.
Okay, so this guy's gonna take that, and this guy is going to take half of that. Okay, they both took the damage.
The action. That's it for now.
Okay, this guy is going to attack Vash. He has disadvantage because he's inside of the cloud. Oh, you're lucky, Vash. I'm guessing a 9 misses you.
It does, in fact, miss me.
He had a nat 20 on the other dice.
Ooh.
And then he misses again. So you kind of see him wildly swinging through this cloud of fog, and he just isn't able to land a strike. And this other guy, I'm going to give whoever he's attacking cover, because he's not obscured enough to warrant disadvantage, but...
So plus 1 to my AC?
Plus 2 to your AC.
Plus
Whoever.
2?
Yes, you're getting cover. Half cover. So it's not quite disadvantage, but it still gives you a little bit of a benefit. He's going to try to attack the dragon.
Pretty good boost.
Yeah, with 2 dice, or 2 attacks. 14 and a 10.
Nope.
Alright, Nash, your turn.
All right. Nash is going to.
One top right of you is freed already. Just, obviously,
Yeah.
they're still standing there because they haven't had a chance yet.
Nash is going to get into the fire and free the one in front of him.
Okay. That one is freed. And I will add them to initiative.
And
Nice.
Save your friends and save yourselves. We'll deal with what we can, but get out of the fire.
and then with that, he is going to get back and get into a ready position at the cult leader.
Okay. You are going to take 4 fire damage from stepping in the fire.
Ouchies. Reduced down to 2.
Yep. It's good that you guys have a tiefling for this fight. It's almost like I planned for that. It's crazy. And you said that was it? Or
Yep.
you said you were entering rage? Is that what you said? I don't know. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No,
He said he was staying at a ready position.
I said that.
Oh, ready position. Okay, that's so weird. This guy is going to free his homie to the right.
Hell yeah. Homies for life.
And then he is going to move above this guy. And that'll be his turn. And then Aiden, will be your turn. What's this guy roll? Actually? Yeah, your dex will probably be 10. I'm guessing your dex is higher than 12. Aiden?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all 4 of them? One,
Nash freed 2. I'm not sure if one of them freed the other, but I think he did.
2. Oh, 2 of them rolled 14. Never mind. Okay, that was the one that just went, so we're good. Aiden, it's your turn.
Okay.
I didn't realize that 2 of them were on 14.
I'm going to cast yes, enhance ability on
Okay.
Jack.
Okay, what are you
Right
giving
on
him
that.
advantage
I'm
on?
gonna give him the bear's endurance.
I forgot that's like a
It
different
might make
thing.
sense, but it gives him 2d6 10 hit points.
He also has advantage on constitution's checks.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh. Wow.
4 temp HP.
HP is HP.
Temp HP.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but still,
I mean,
Yeah.
basically the same thing.
and then I'm gonna drink looking to be a little bitter.
Basically the same thing, except it's easier to break temp HP. There's like... Plus, if he loses concentration, it'll break the temp HP.
HP may be temporary, but your death will not be missed.
And then it's this guy's turn, and everyone that's in it, which are those last 2, are still gonna take some fire damage. Wow. They are gonna take a lot of damage. You can tell these guys are barely making it out of the fire on time. And then it will be this one. The Pierce Changer is going to move out and then cast a... You're going to hear them cast a spell. You guys probably won't see it, but they're going... No, they're going to heal themselves. Wow, that was a pretty good one. Where's their 16 healing? I guess I shouldn't say you guys actually saw them stumble around, but yeah, they barely made it out of there. And then it'll be this guy's turn, who is going to not see anyone in sight and try to attack Nash.
Bring it.
21 and 16.
16 hits.
Okay, so they both hit.
Yes.
It is this.
Were they both at disadvantage?
Nope, he doesn't have this.
He's in fog cloud.
Yes. So the first one would hit you. I'll just reroll both dice, and then the second one will miss you. So they miss 2 ones.
Yep.
You're gonna take 8 slashing and 4 fire,
Okay.
and then it is. Oh, this guy's supposed to go first, but you're gonna see him get really frustrated, and then he is going to look out at you, and he is going to extend his hands outward and cast a spell. I need you to, I think it's a dex save. It's gonna hit all 3 of you motherfuckers behind him. Yeah, make a dex save, Nash.
Yep.
Druid will succeed, and so will the other guy.
17.
That will succeed, so you're only going to take half the damage that I say. Oh, wow. 15 fire.
Okay, so that's reduced down to 8, which is then reduced down to 4.
Mm-hmm. And then this guy is bloodied already. And then it's Vash's turn.
Let's try again. For
Okay.
fuck's sake.
10 misses.
Please?
We'll get there
19?
eventually, Vash. A 19 does hit him.
Oh my god, thank you. I mean, it's just a d4 of psychic damage, but I'll take it.
It's better than nothing.
Yes.
That's
3
sneak attack.
psychic. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
He is not in melee range of anybody. You do not have a way to apply. You're hitting the guy next to you or
No,
bottom of you?
directly beneath me.
Okay, then. Sorry, my mute button is my plus minus button, or my plus equal button. Okay, go. You can go ahead and sneak attack.
Nice.
Okay. You see him take the damage, and he's not happy about it, but he's fortunately still not bloodied.
All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. This one is going to. I did the wrong one earlier. Someone didn't take their turn that was supposed to, so I'm just gonna go do that one. It's supposed to be this one that was supposed. So this one's gonna take their turn now and just do what they did earlier and heal. I did it backwards. That's my bad. They're going to get 10 healing. They're still not unbloodied, and then they're going to move around a little bit, and then it is this one who is going to cure wounds themselves as well because everyone's dying. It's a lot of healing. 17 healing. So they are full on HP. And that is unfortunately all they can do. And then it is Jack's turn.
Well, I can't see anything, so I take a regular potion and I end my turn.
Alright, no check.
Okay, it's the guy.
Nice.
You just
I
rolled
roll better healing on a wreck.
extremes with you. Anyway, are these gentlemen wearing metal armor?
Yes.
Yes, so checking guys will have advantage.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I thought he was gonna cast like burn metal.
I wish.
Heat metal?
I wish I had bird metal. They both miss. Bonus action. I'm gonna give Sturm an attack.
Okay.
I swear, if we die, it's because we have fucking dick ass.
It's honestly, it's the rolls. You guys have missed so much already.
Because 13.
As a strike, no, that will miss, unfortunately.
Oh my god, no, it was nice knowing you, Vash. You 2 gnomes in a trench coat. That's my turn.
It is this guy who is going to attack Vash.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled another nat 20, by the way. He misses both attacks.
Oy.
Nash.
All right.
He rolled a nat 20 and then an 18 on the higher dice on both of those.
Hearing the magic sounds and the shifting out of the fire, Nash is going to have a sigh of relief as he turns his head towards the blurry shape in front of him and start letting out a snarl as he goes into his rage. And anyone close by, though it's quick, you hear the sounds of bones snapping and reforming as and the sound of shifting of skin as fur starts to come out of where his skin usually is. And the sound of snapping also goes to his teeth, as though his bottom tusks are usually the longer teeth that he has, all of them start to grow and match it as he grows a snout entering his rage. And with that, he'll let out a howl and activate Bestial Vitality.
Okay.
So
Anything else?
Nope, that's going to end.
Alright, and then it's this guy's turn, who is going to strike the dragon. Plus 2 to his AC still. A 20 total, and then a other one's gonna miss.
Yeah, I'll probably miss. Yeah. The
Yeah.
AC's the 20 total.
Yes.
That would hit. Yes.
Okay, the other one definitely misses. It was like a 6, I think. I
Yeah,
didn't
that
roll the
was.
dice, but...
The way you said it was a little confusing.
No, yeah, the first one hit you for sure, the second one definitely fucking missed. 10 slashing and 2 fire.
Okay, hold
And then it is this guy's turn, who is going to...
on. I need to roll for concentration.
Oh,
Because that will
yes.
probably change your turn.
Probably not, but you know.
Yeah, you never. I don't know what you're gonna do. Concentration. That's my con save, right?
Yes, it's just your con save.
It drops.
Right. So the fog cloud drops.
You have to. Oh, you're linked. That's right. Your damage and your
Uh-huh.
health and all that. Okay.
Yep.
Anytime he takes damage.
Interesting.
Which makes it... That's why I don't think this class is busted. Like, it seems like it will be, but, like, if he summons shit, the, like, rampaging effects are a lot more controlled because he... Anytime his summon or his Eidolon takes damage, he also takes it and has to make those saves. So it gets kind of rough to hold on to things later on. Alright. This guy is going to... Now that he can fucking see clearly, he might change his mind. No, he won't. He is going to... I actually don't remember if this spell is a bonus action. It's funny that I can type this word in, and the first thing that pops up is a D&D spell. Alright, you're gonna see, you guys are gonna see this guy kind of, like, take his hand and draw it over his staff, and then he's gonna take it and try to slap the shit out of this guy next to him with it.
Lily, bitch.
Top of
Damn
the
right,
morning to
Lily.
ya, motherfucker.
He misses with an 8. And then it is Aiden's turn.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Look, I cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level at the big scary looking dude.
Okay.
Because why the fuck not? And hope he's not wise when I think he is.
He's gonna succeed. It is a total of, I think, 16, sorry.
Yeah.
15 psychic, so 8 psychic to him. And then let's see if he drops the wall. He does not drop the wall. Unless he has a negative modifier. I didn't think so. He does not. He does not drop the wall. Anything else?
Not this turn.
Okay. This guy is going to cure wounds himself again, because... And then he's going to shillelagh. Because these guys need to heal themselves, because they're looking rough. Alright. And then it is... This guy is going to... He's going to take an attack of opportunity from Nash.
Mhm.
I'm assuming you're going to attack him.
Yes.
And then he's going to take one from Lay Druid. He's going to move up to here.
That's not an advantage, sorry. Though, 11, damn.
An 11 will miss. And this guy's going to try and miss also, unfortunately. And then he is going to... He's just going to fire... God damn it, I keep clicking on that. Move this too. He's going to move here and then make 3 beams of fire fly out at you, Nash.
Yep.
I think 2 of those are going to hit. I have to say just bonuses, hold on. A 22 and a 19. And the other one definitely misses.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
So you're going to take 6 from the first beam. And then 8 from the second beam. And then it's this guy's turn, who is going to try to swing on you. Not at disadvantage anymore. He's gonna miss both attacks.
Yep.
Vash. You got an 8 total on both of them.
Alright. Same guy below me.
Okay.
Haha. Alright. How does it work again? It's,
Maximize the first set of dice. Additional dice are rolled.
Okay. So it is 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 4 from my dex is 16, plus 5. And do I roll that again?
No. So what you do is that's the damage you have, right? And then you would just add the number of dice that you would roll. So that first one, you would add a 6, because that's what the maximum dice is, a d6. So that one would do 16, and the sneak attack would add 12. So it'd be
Okay.
17 psychic and 16 psychic for a total of enough to pretty much obliterate this guy's mind.
Yay.
Douche.
He's a vegetable. Okay. And
So the way it works is, it's like normal crits-ish. Normal crits, you just double whatever dice you would normally roll. That's all you do. But instead, when you just, that first set of dice, you just maximize them, and then you would roll the extra dice. So, like, you rolled maximum damage on the first one, but you would roll a d6 on top of a maximized d6, so 6 plus whatever you roll in the second d6, plus your dex mod, or any other modifiers in general. Same thing for sneak attack, smites, all the bullshit.
okay. All right. Bonus action. I'm actually gonna drink a potion. Yes, potion.
Okay. Are you gonna move it?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Then it is gonna be these two's turn. Shillelagh, chase down, and smack, and then everyone's gonna shillelagh the guy next to him. The guy up top with the priest is going to get slapped by a shillelagh. He's gonna take a little bit of damage.
Oh, jeez.
And have to make a concentration saving throw. He is going to succeed. And then it is going to be the guy below, trying to smack the guy next to Nash. He is going to hit, actually. Holy. For, not a lot of damage. Kind of just, like, bonks him. And then it is Jack's turn.
I will shift without going into a blood frenzy. So I keep the hammer and stuff out, and I step up and I smack this guy.
Okay.
Does the guy need to make concentration checks for the wall of fire?
I already did.
You did?
He's a
Okay,
kid.
sorry.
Yeah.
21
hit.
Set to a D10, and I'm dual wielding it. 1 second. Sorry, had that set as if I was two-handing it.
12 damage, or 13 damage. That does make him bloodied.
3 lightning.
3 lightning.
And
And that's it?
Yeah, I bonus shifted, so that's it.
Noche!
Okay. A little afraid. Okay, but go ahead.
Sorry, Johnny, I forgot that I get +1 to damage rolls while I'm shifted. So it'd be 14 magical bludgeoning.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
Sorry, no, Jay.
You're good.
You good, man? I don't think I'm in any danger right now.
Not yet.
No, not yet. Okay, so I'm gonna move Sturm here to probably give this guy disadvantage on range attacks, hopefully. I'm gonna give my action. Yeah, I'm gonna give my action to Sturm, and a bonus action, I'll take a potion.
Okay.
Cool, +9. And then Sturm's gonna make some swipes at this guy to the left.
Okay.
And then if he hits, he'll just imbue it with more power. Nope.
He does not.
14?
A 14 will miss him. Yes, it will.
God damn, these fucking rolls are ass. Yeah. I'll go here. I'll stay here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go here.
Okay. This guy's gonna turn around and strike at the dragon twice.
Okay.
Nat 20, and then most definitely a miss.
Okay. It's gonna hurt.
Yes, it is. Wow, maybe not. 11 slashing, 7 fire.
18? Okay.
He rolled really bad. Nash.
Still hurt a lot.
He actually rolled the minimum amount he could.
Ori, Nash is going to, with a growl, swing around recklessly and strike at this bloke with his war pick.
A 19 will hit.
Okay. 7 magical piercing.
Okay.
And as the blow strikes him, he's going to then swipe up towards the man's face with a flurry of claws for a bonus action.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
7 slashing.
You see him barely hanging on as you slash across his like chest and seem to rake past the armor, and he's still up, but not by much. Anything else?
Then I will receive some healing from Bestial Vitality.
Okay. And this druid is gonna shillelagh and walk up and try to bonk this guy. He's gonna miss. Aiden. They have a lot more options, by the way, but they can't do it without like fucking everyone up. So.
Don't you even close up? I can't barely see him. I don't know.
This
how much...
fire is still there. He has not dropped concentration yet.
Oh, okay.
The fog cloud was broken from Noche, but the firewall is still there.
Oh, okay. I just don't think I could. I'm stepping up anyways. I'm gonna use this to. I would not. Okay. Fuck it, we ball. 5, 10, 15. Fuck is going on here? Yeah, it's fine. 20. I'll step up there and then I'll cast healing word on Noche.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's 60. Yep. Hope I rolled decent.
Okay. As you see your spell affect Noche get better, you would also see that your dragon also gets a little better.
Okay.
If he would have,
then I'm gonna just cast what is it? Vicious Mockery on the bloodied guy.
Okay.
Please.
If he fails, he's
He's
dead.
an idiot. Hell yes. Oh wait, you said if he fails? Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, what are you at? A 14? It's gonna be close. He does fail.
Oh yeah.
So you kill him with your vicious mockery.
Tell him some
sick.
nothing.
Now you guys kind of see like Andrew cackle in a little bit of insanity in between like his words of insult, and you see the guys like turn towards him, and then you see his eyes bulge, and then his head just pops as he falls dead. Anything
Voulez-vous
else?
français?
Anything else, Hayden?
I'll probably. I don't know if I have any more movement, but if I do, I'm not moving.
And it'll be this guy's turn. He is going to surround this guy. Shillelagh! They're really mad at him. He hits him. He takes damage. And then he is bloodied, and he takes a roll of concentration. And the firewall finally breaks. Alright. And then it's his turn. And you guys see as almost a look of desperation is in his eyes as you see him kind of curl into like a little bit of madness as he looks and says, "I will have you all burned!" And then you see him raise his hand and a tiny little ball of fire forms at the tip of his finger, and he launches it at an area. I have to decide where I want to put it.
I knew this was gonna happen. Damn it.
I need everyone except for Aiden and Jack to make a dex save. And Noche. The dragon does, though.
Doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna go down.
Cool, because I was gonna be like, damn, I should have given Jack. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, only three that don't make it are Noche, Aiden, and Jack. Literally everybody and everything else takes this.
Nope.
Noche is that's a 13 from him. That does succeed. Nash, you succeed. Vash, you fail. His DC isn't that high, guys. He's weak for a reason. Or weaker for a reason. If I had this guy like a DC 15, you guys would be fucked right now. It doesn't seem like a lot, but that's all the people that need to roll, right? Yeah. Still gonna be a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. Maybe not. It's 24 fire total.
Let's say it rolls max damage.
So, druids are probably gonna die here. The 3 next to him, wow, all succeed.
Oh.
And the one down by you guys, I think he actually fails because he only has he fails. So he is gonna, on his last legs, bloodied. Oops, nope, that's what I want to do.
Get fucking fireball.
Wait,
Oh.
I took 6 damage from that.
Yeah, welcome to be a tiefling.
Does the other armored dude also take?
Yes, I'm getting there.
Okay.
Literally everybody, I promise. There's a lot of dice to roll, so give me a minute. Okay, that himself, he does succeed his own save. The last guy that's standing succeeds, so they take some damage. That does make the armored guy next to you guys bloodied, though. And then he succeeds, so he takes some damage, but he is still standing. And then you see him, like, grunt in pain as, like, the fire kind of consumes over his body. And you see him, like, as he kind of grasps his own face, and you start to see him, like, grab his throat from, like, choking on the smoke. And you see just, like, the rage in his eyes. And then it is this guy's turn, but he's dead. Vash!
Yeah. Stabby the dude next to... yeah, stab the guy next to me.
Okay.
Or try to, anyway. 17?
17 does hit him.
Uh, 14 psychic.
14 psychic. He's still standing. You see him kind of limping around and barely holding his sword up, but he is still up.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Offhand.
Okay. I'm just getting this guy's turn prepared.
15?
That does hit him. Because he can't get anywhere else, unfortunately.
For 2 psychic damage.
Cool. And that's it.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. They're gonna make pretty much one of each of them is gonna attack one of each of the enemies. Wow, the mage gets crit. They miss the guy next to you guys, though.
Noche, could you remove your cone?
It is removed?
I
Yeah,
still
but
see the
nice.
cone, actually.
If you
Yeah, you have it on
click,
Linger.
if you click the cone, there's a trash can icon that you can delete it yourself.
I don't see the cone.
Strange. Yeah, it's
I
right
don't know what you're talking about, actually.
When you did it
I don't
last
see it
time.
either.
Classic
It's-
roll 20.
It's probably just
Yay.
because it's behind. You guys just said that the refresh.
Yeah, it went away.
Jack, your turn.
Fuck, of course it's my turn while I'm refreshing.
We could throw it away. Cool.
You move up to him and you attack.
Yes, that was my plan, the last guy. I'm here now, so I can roll things.
Okay.
Alright. Warhammer. I'm gonna kinda do a jump, try and bring it down on his fucking nugget.
Yeah, you
Cool. So
He's dead. How do you want to kill him? He had 4 HP.
just exactly like I described, I just kind of like launch myself and just like cave his fucking skull in.
Cool. As soon as you guys kill these guys, the rest of them look towards you, and they kind of look to each other for a second. They look down and they say, "We don't usually deal with outsiders, but we appreciate your help. There isn't much here, unfortunately, but if you are able," and he looks towards the building, "if you want to collect the remnants of what remains in there, please do. We are going to head somewhere safe for now."
Could you perhaps give us healing before you go?
Unfortunately, we are practically tapped out, and as much as we appreciate your help, we need to use it for those who live. We hopefully will see you in the future. Our archdruid is not here currently, but if you visit again when he is, I assure you that he will be grateful and show his appreciation.
What's his name?
That's a good question. Hold on. It's written in here somewhere. It is Wayshorn, Light Grove. I'm just gonna spell it out for you guys. I don't know why I ever expect you guys to just know how it's spelled, because it's all spelled weird.
Please tell Grandmaster Wayshorn that the Altissimum Oculus sent us asking for your assistance as well. I'm sorry it had to be in such a way.
They just nod their head, a little bit confused, like they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then they just say, "Be safe." And then they just kind of take off down the way, and you see them frantically looking around, looking for hopefully survivors. You guys can get 3 longswords out of that.
Walk up over to Eden.
I deleted the fire, unfortunate.
You'll see Nash's form start to go away as you hear his bones cracking and breaking into place, and both pain and steam rising from him as his wounds are starting to heal.
Now, so, bro, there's not enough time. We must investigate the building to get what we can.
As you guys see pieces of the building begin like fall apart. You realize that you go in there, there's a limited amount of time.
All right. Let's... I'm fine staying longer if I need to. I can deal with this type of heat, but let's get in there and search.
Okay, yep. Stand still for a second, because I'm going to have to drag you guys to a very weird map. So I apologize in advance.
I mean...
I'll leave Sturm out, or unless you want to take everybody, then yeah, go ahead.
You want to leave him out here? How far can he be away? Because, like, I would...
right
it's
now...
A tower.
Oh, wait, right now, we're level 4, so it's 200 feet.
Okay, this tower, you can tell, is about 100 feet tall, just so you know.
I was going to leave him out, because I thought everyone else was going to stay out here. I thought it was just going to be me and Nash, but if everyone's coming, then I'll just dissipate them.
Do you guys all want to go, or are you guys just going to leave a couple of people? That's your choice. I was just going to drag you all, because I always assume you guys move together, but it's just me being a DM assuming.
I'm in.
The only reason I crossed Nash over because he's resistant to fire, so you know. And I have investigations.
Anyone else, or do you guys want to stay out, or do you guys want to go? I would say like individually, it's each of your choices.
I'll go in and like just violently tear shit up to see if I can find anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna be very brash.
Aiden Bash.
I'm in.
Okay. All right, you guys will all be here.
Okay, I'll dissipate Sturm.
Okay. I'll just delete him.
I'm going to drink a potion as we walk into the building.
Oh, this is awkward.
Oh my God. Is this shit like the like sideways shit?
Yeah, it's a weird one. Sorry.
The 2D.
Immediately as you guys enter, you guys see bursts from like underneath the like rubble that you automatically see at on the floor as you guys kind of climb in a little bit. You see these little creatures kind of like pop out of the ground, like laughing maniacally. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, okay. I didn't assume there would be enemies in here, but that's fine.
I don't know what made you think that assumption.
Well, I thought we were safe.
Fucking building.
Oh, I didn't think there'd be monsters in there. Fuck
Look
me,
at them! What do you mean? They are the burning building! Like, they're literally on fire!
I thought the guy with fire was braided fire!
All I'm saying is you cannot blame this one on me.
Still gonna blame one of you. Nah, it's my fault. It doesn't matter.
Alright, so the way I'm gonna drag your guys' tokens a little differently, because obviously it's super fucking awkward. I'm just gonna put you guys just are on top of the rubble, pretty much. I'm just gonna put you all in between each other. When you guys are moving, you guys can move vertically, as long as there's like a ladder or a stair to move there. So like you guys will see you guys can't really see it, but on the left side, you guys can see it like right here that I'm pinging. You guys can climb up there, there's like a door out there, you guys will get to a scaffolding, and there's like stairs you can climb. Just so you guys understand how this works. But otherwise, you guys can move like left and right on top of the rubble as much as you want. Vash, start us off as you see this little creature's like bouncing in between each of you guys as you guys get inside the building.
I stab that guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Or I try to. Oh, not an advantage, sorry. 20.
The 20 will hit him.
Get that sneak.
As you cut through him, you see like as like the little red head kind of like falls backwards, and then you see his body start to expand, and then it bursts.
Fuck.
So
Well, this shit got real bad.
Aiden, Vash, and Jack make deck saves.
Bro, why can I not fucking roll a save tonight?
And then he is dead. And that is
Nice. Okay.
Jack. You make it. The other two fail. It is 6 fire damage. So half to Jack. And then it is Nash's turn. What?
Never mind. Sorry. Nash is going to.
Can I take my bonus action?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Is this guy concealed by rubble? Do I not have line of sight on him? Based on elevation?
I would say yes because it's like elevation. It's kind of like dipping and diving.
Okay. Can I move? Can I get up here?
Yeah, you can get up there. So you would just like it would be 10, 15, it'd be 20 feet to get there total.
Okay.
And then there's like a door. It doesn't express it very well, but there's like a door right here that leads out into like what looks like a scaffolding.
Okay. I still don't think I can see that guy down here. So
Not on that side, you cannot.
I will. I'll throw my offhand at that guy.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Yeah, that's right. 24.
Yep, that hits. He is damaged. Anything else?
I will use the rest of my movement to like get up to the door, basically, and that's it.
Yeah, and then you will be like out here. But
I didn't want to exit. Can I stay inside?
Oh yeah. Nash.
All right.
If this lasts more than this one round of combat, I'm gonna be really surprised.
I'm just gonna hit this one. I'm not gonna go into my rage.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I don't.
No, you don't. Oh, when I said that, guys, I forgot that you guys were like shit. So.
Yeah, going to end my turn.
This guy is going to turn between the two of you, and he is going to. He is just going to touch Jack. You're going to see him like reach his hand out, and his hand almost becomes like engulfed in a little bit of fire. He's going to miss you.
Okay.
No chain.
Well, there's a limited amount of things I can do to a little fire creature, but I will shock and grasp him, I guess. The one to the right.
Okay, go ahead. No, they don't have armor.
I figured as much. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not, unfortunately. He just seems to like kind of dodge and weave in between your reach. Anything else?
Curse the gods for my roll. Hold on, I'm thinking.
I'm already rolling attacks. Nash, you're gonna get hit for sure.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna move away from that one first. See how much damage he does.
Okay. Well, I will roll a new dice because it's a different thing. He misses. 13, I'm assuming misses at least, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move up. Try to get... He attacks then.
He crits you.
Of course he
Because
does.
of course he does.
You're gonna take 16 fire damage,
Of course I do.
and you are ignited. So you take fire damage at the end of each of your turns.
Of course I do. Trying to get to where Vash is.
It's just extra movement.
I'll get right there. Bonus action. Drink a potion, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and roll the potion. I am trying to find a thing. I don't know if there's anything that's like fire. It's poisoned. Oh, there's one. It's right there. At the end of your turn, you're going to take 6 fire damage.
Of course I do.
And then it is that guy would have walked up and tried to touch you, Jack. He would miss. I already rolled his dice. They would just
Okay.
move it to you. Nash, he's going to hit you with a 23.
Okay.
I didn't roll damage, sorry. That is 7 fire damage to you, Nash, and you are ignited as well.
All right. So that would turn into 4 fire damage.
Yes. And then that is it. Jack, it's your turn.
Blah.
Okay. The top one? Okay.
Sorry, no, bottom one.
Okay,
Misclick.
go ahead. 17 hits him.
Boop. Boop.
As you slam your warhammer into him, he explodes, and only you have to make a dex save. You see the fire kind of ignite over the other creature, and nothing happens.
And I
6 fire damage.
yeah.
Because you made it, but
yeah, I'll take my shot at this guy.
okay.
21.
That is disadvantage. You are in melee range.
Crossbow expert.
I didn't see this as what you took. I thought you took something else. All right. That hits.
7.
7 damage. He is bloodied, but not dead. I'm not going to put the bloody tag on him.
That's fine.
Next guy's turn, I'm assuming. You're not going to do anything else?
No.
He's going to try to touch you, Nash. He's going to miss. Aiden.
I am going to vicious mockery boner next to me.
Okay, go ahead and never mind. I rolled the dice. He is going to fail miserably. And only take 2 psychic. And have disadvantage on his next attack. He is bloodied. And has disadvantage on his next attack.
Sure, and then I'm gonna whatever it's called, healing word on
Noche?
Noche. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that dice up. And then Vash. I'm assuming you're not going to move. Andrew?
No.
Okay. Vash.
5, 10. Oh, fuck. I'm stuck. Hold on. There we go. 15. I moved it. I got it. Well, that didn't change anything at all. Alright. Dagger the one I can see, I guess.
Okay, go ahead. That will miss.
Offhand.
That will hit.
For a whopping...
1 psychic.
Hold on, I got that sneak attack, though.
Oh, you do. And he does die, and he is going to make the other 2 make dex saves.
Sorry, y'all.
It is 7 fire damage. Nash, you succeed. Aiden?
What?
Dex save.
Save.
The little guy blew up. You take half.
Hey.
Both of you take half of 7 fire. So 4 fire to each.
And that rounds up to 2 for me. Rounds, yeah.
Yes, because you do it first and then you do it again. So should you go down to 4 and then be even after the first cut?
And then
Anything else, Vash?
I move back to
Okay.
my spot, and that's it.
Nash.
Nash is going to recklessly swing on the little dude in front of him.
Okay, go ahead.
21.
21 will hit him.
All right, swing the pick up and bring it down onto his skull.
And unfortunately, he's not dead. He is bloodied, but he's still alive.
Right. What are you, little beastie? Aiden, get out of here.
Anything else?
And that will end his turn.
You're going to take a minimum of 1 fire damage.
Yay!
Noche.
Is it an action to put out the fire on myself?
Yes, it is. Takes an action to douse yourself.
I
or
do
an action
so.
from someone else. Okay, you are no longer ignited.
Cool. So was there I just go up or what?
So you'd have to go to the left and get outside, and then you can start climbing. You'll see the ladder once you get out there. It'll make more sense as you touch the ladder.
Like this? Oh.
Yep, and there's a ladder. So you would start like here, actually.
Oh,
Or,
do I
well,
see anything
rather,
on this
like, right
ladder?
here. It's a ladder.
Can I fly up?
It would be the same thing as moving up, but yeah, you just move up.
So then that would be 5, 10.
That would be 5, 10. That'd be 10 right there.
10 right here?
Yes, because you were in front of Vash, then you moved past Vash, then through the door. So that's
Okay.
10 right there.
15, 20, 25, 30?
Okay.
So like this?
You are flying.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's it for now, unless something shoots me out of the sky, which probably that's my turn.
Gonna miss Jack. Jack.
Bop.
Okay. He's dead. Your minimum damage kills him.
Jay, I
Dex
take
save.
damage.
He does 3 fire damage.
Okay,
He
so
does 2 fire damage. Yes. And then it's this guy's turn. He's gonna try to touch Nash.
He'll have a normal roll.
Can I bonus shoot him?
Oh, no, you'd have to move. You can't.
Oh,
move.
right, the rebel.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You want to move into it?
Fuck it.
You would have.
That's why I
fortunately
kind
have
of
to-
went with ranged options. I'm gonna shoot him now.
You can be like up here. You can't be that high. That is like just air.
Man's jumped.
Oh, I get the fucking map now.
Yes, it's a vertical
Yeah.
map.
Oh, okay.
It makes way more sense on the outside once you guys see the scaffolding. But when you guys are in here, it's kind of fucking confusing. You
So
could be
we're
like
walking on a pile of rubble. Got it.
yes,
Okay,
you're
now I
on
shoot
rubble.
him.
Now you can shoot him. You will likely kill him.
14.
14 will just barely hit him.
Okay.
So, does Crossbow Expert give you the ability to add it to your modifier to that?
No, but
Yes.
2-weapon fighting does.
Oh, from the fighting style?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he does explode. And then that is Jack and Nash make dex saves. Nash, you will succeed. And you will both succeed, so you take half of 7 fire.
4.
And then I'm going to keep you guys in combat, because no spoilers, but there is a timer to this that I have to try to keep track of. It's going to be the best way for me to track. You guys are kind of still top of the turn order. Like, I'm going to try to roll you guys quick. If we take something that does longer than, like, I'm just moving, then obviously, it'll, air quote, leave initiative as that thing happens. But, so, what do you guys want to do? You guys can still communicate and move with each other, just make sure that you guys don't. If you move your total amount of speed that you can move in a turn, stop moving until I redo the next turn order. So, like, you guys can all move at the same time and work with each other, but if you guys move your amount of turn, or your amount of speed, stop moving.
I will, as an action, put myself out.
Yep.
And do we search this rubble, or should we go to the top and then look when we get down?
Top and get the fuck out.
Oh, all right. Then lead on.
Does it matter? Are we gonna 5, 10?
Yeah, as soon as you move your speed, stop moving. I'm going to restart it again and keep doing that. So you can move up to your speed. When you get under this thing, or like on the square next to it, you can just move directly up as if there was a ladder there. They're supposed to be listed. There's like a ladder there, but it doesn't show it on the map.
That's my max speed.
Same.
I move here.
Are you can we action dash or just
Yes,
think there's
you guys can use your action dash. You guys are in a hurry. You guys are moving quick, I assume.
Nice. All right. Where's the door? Oh, it's up one.
You see it. And then, yep.
Okay, that's
35.
action dash.
I'll dash as well, but I'll stop behind Vash because I don't know where he's going.
Okay.
That's
what was
my.
that? 5,
Oh,
10,
I can
15,
double
20.
dash.
You sure can.
Do I want to?
I don't know, do you?
I don't. I don't want to get so far ahead of everybody that I'm fucked. So, plus I only
That's
have
fair.
like 10 HP.
I just fireball you again.
That's Ash. Are we still good? That's my action
If you
dash.
fireball us again, you're just
Everyone move their movement speed. Anything you guys want to do, like at the end of your turns? Are you guys looking at anything, or are you guys just moving and then kind of going forward?
Could we get?
Is this just stairs?
Yes,
Right,
they are just
we're-
stairs.
Okay. Is there anything like across this balcony over here on first glance?
I don't think so. Give me 1 second, though. I gotta look at something. It would be... No, there's nothing over there.
Okay.
You do see another door over there, like an entryway that probably is up to another scaffolding, you'd assume.
I assume. Okay.
The DM gave you insight that you don't really need.
Good to keep dashing.
If we're
I
good,
don't stop
then
for
yes.
anything.
Have you... This is your second turn of
If there's like
movement?
Yeah, there should be.
So everyone
Wait.
can take their second turn of movement.
That is my second. That's as far as I go
Okay.
with my second.
Okay. Then everyone else can move their second turn of movement. Vash, do you have something?
No.
Okay.
I was
then
going
you
to
can
say,
go
I
ahead.
only
This
moved
is
once.
Vash's and Noche's second. The other three of us had to use 2 turns to get this high.
Right. So me and Vash are on the same turn movement. How does flying work in this situation? Is it like kind of like a loop-de-loop, or can I just go straight up?
You can go straight up, but only where you see how there's like a little bit of like a thicker wood on these sides. You have to go in between that to get up to the next levels.
So then I would have to get like.
Yeah,
this.
like that. Yeah, that's where your entryway is for the next to get moving through.
So then 30 dash. No. Guess maybe. Okay, like right there.
Okay.
That's it.
And be the next turn order. Anyone else doing anything?
No.
Nope.
Said running.
Got
You guys,
Another-
can, you guys can go ahead and take
Is
your
this
next
like a
set of
room,
movement.
or
But
does it just look like a staircase?
you guys gotta wait. Vash, take your movement first, because you are ahead of the group, and you are going first in turn order. So I need you to go first, because you guys are close to the top, and you would be the first one to see things. So I'm going to treat this like actual turn order now.
Yeah, I'm too low on health, so I'm going to pass.
Okay.
I'm going to wait
Then Nash.
at the stairs, yeah.
Okay, I'll do my movement.
Mhm.
Ooh, and it's not clicking on me. Ooh.
And then that's it.
Nope, not yet. 60. I guess I would be here, but I'm at the top of the stairs, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you pretty much have to get to that back corner and then get across again. Because, like, this is the landing, and then
Okay.
it's like a... And then you, like, technically you'd go to your... Like, at the top of the stairs, you take a right and then hang around. But...
Okay.
So you'd have to go one left, and then you can start going back to the other side. At the top
Okay,
of the
then
stairs.
I'll end at that one left part.
Alright,
and-
no shade. So you would be, like, here.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a room? Does it look like there's like stuff filled here?
Where you're at now, it seems to be an empty area as of right now. You see what looks like a couple of, like, bedrolls on the floor, but that's it.
Can I investigate the bedrolls?
Yeah, go ahead and fly up to them and make a check.
Where is it?
They would be on, like, this area, and then a little bit back as well. Like, just kind of scattered from the middle-ish to the back.
I think it was like right there. And then I'll make a roll.
How are you going to investigate?
I'm just gonna like flip over like any of the bedrolls, see if anything pops out, and just kind of like try to empty them.
Okay.
Oh, I realize I'm not proficient in investigation. Haha. 6.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything of note.
Because I was expecting everyone else to be proficient in investigation, so I can pick up other stuff.
Jack, be your turn, because that would be your action to do that, no shade.
That's fine.
Jack?
Sorry, I was answering DM 5, 10. Double to go through Aiden.
No, you guys can move past each other. The stairs are wide enough.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10. Jump?
If you want to, sure.
It takes the rest of my movement, doesn't it?
If it becomes abusable, then I'll come up with a rule for it. But if you guys don't abuse it, then I don't really care. We can use it normal rules.
Okay.
If you guys
wanna
find ways
check,
to
or
abuse
am
it,
I
then we
good?
will. Nah, what's your strength score? 18.
18.
Yeah, you can make it just fine.
Okay. 20, 25, 30.
Stop. Right there.
30.
Nope. Right there.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Found a gold coin.
No.
Pretty cool.
Sorry, I gotta find out what this thing is. Where is the thingy for it? Why? Where did I put them down? Sorry, I'm trying to find something that I wrote in for myself, but didn't write in for myself.
Already find 100 billion gold.
No.
I both simultaneously love and hate being a fucking dungeon master.
Where did I fucking put this, dude?
The amount of times I've done this.
Here it is. No, that's not it.
A singular bucket of water.
Go ahead and make a dex save for me. So,
Damn.
as you kind of step onto this piece, you feel immediately as the wood begins to like crumple, and as you look down, you see the floor below you collapse.
Right on the notch.
Bummer.
You are able to move back and not make anything happen. Kind of falls on your head, Noche. Nothing actually happens. It's just like the floor was really busted up, so it kind of just turned into almost like ash as it's hitting you.
Alright.
Anything else?
Yeah, because I'm in my form, I'll down a regular just to keep myself from getting to the halfway point.
Okay, Aiden.
Right.
You would see that collapse from above. It's like a hole now.
No.
Noche, make a nature check for me.
Okay.
And a perception check,
Okay.
hearing based.
So I'd have to like run and jump across.
Yes, you'd have to get it's a 15-foot start, and then you can jump up to your strength
Okay.
score. Like a number equal to your strength score, not the modifier, the score.
Oh. Wait. Can
A
I even
16 and a
jump that far,
13.
then?
What happened?
Oh, my rolls.
No, I'm talking about Andrew. He asked me a question.
Wait, can I even jump that far?
I don't know. What's your strength score?
It's like 20 feet, 10.
No, you cannot jump that far, unfortunately. You do not have the capability. I mean, you can still attempt it, but it would be a check. Like, you can guarantee a certain amount of feet equal to your strength score. If you wanted to try to jump, you could. You'll jump at least as far as you think, but then you roll pretty much athletics
Wait,
to
do
see
I
how much
have-
further you could go.
Do I have advantage on this? Because it's hearing, right?
That's what I said.
Okay.
I was hoping you'd catch on to that.
Because I thought it was real specifically
Oh my
different.
god. I
That's
got
fine.
butterfing.
No, it's the wording of it. 16.
You hear what sounds like chirping and screeching, and like wings flapping at the top of the tower. Sounds very familiar to how your wings sound.
I'll just yell out, "There's something flying above us!"
What are you doing, Aiden?
I have a thing, because I'm a satyr, called, Mirthful... did I type that wrong? It's a leaping ability, and I get to roll a d8, and add the number of feet I can jump.
Okay, so go ahead
Take
and...
a long jump or high jump.
So long jump is the
Roll
15
8.
feet. High jumps are standing. Long jumps are the 15-foot ones.
Okay. guys still have to make a check.
So that'd be that. You add 3 feet.
Yes. You add the number rolled to the number of feet you cover.
So you could jump 13 feet.
Yep.
Why don't you just
I
fall
guess that would
into
make
the
the
hole?
roll easier, maybe. We're fucking we ball. 10, 15, and I jump.
Okay. So you do have to make an athletics check because you are just short.
I'll take that, honestly.
You do make it.
And because I had to dash also. Can't. And I just used the 15 feet. The jumping doesn't count towards anything.
You consume that much movement is how jumping works. So for a non-strength based character, it's usually not worth it because of that. Because you just jump 10 feet, you take 10 feet. But for a strength based character, when you jump, it usually ends up like you can run 15 feet and then you get more out of the jump than you're doing if you do the abusable mechanic version of it. So it would consume 15 feet of movement. To answer your question.
Just 15 feet?
Yes, just 15 feet.
Okay.
For the jump itself, like the running up to the jump still took that 15 feet.
And then it's another 15 feet after that?
For the jump, yes.
$30 feet total then?
Yes.
Okay. 5. That is my turn.
Alright, Vash.
Alright. I'm in a similar boat to Aiden. I don't have a very strong strength score. 12 is my strength. Can I wall run?
On a burning building?
You wouldn't be able to get far enough to grab anything, and there's no way you can see over this.
Okay.
So you can wall running isn't like I'm Spider-Man. It's more like you can use it to gain momentum to get to something else.
So would he be able to start running, wall run, and then kind of jump to give him an extra
a couple of extra feet or something? Yes, to grab onto something if that was the case. Yes. But the problem is with his strength score being what it is, he can't wall run and then turn around and leap off of it like Mario to get an extra 30 feet of movement. That's how that works.
What if he ate a mushroom?
No. You do have an ability that's really good for these things, though, Vash. I believe, if I'm not dumb.
I don't think he gets that at this level. I think it's level 5.
Oh.
Or 6. I forget when.
Damn, I thought they got it already.
Funny, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's level 9. It's level 9.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's way later.
Teleportation.
Yeah, you can use your daggers to teleport.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't do that yet. Alright. 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. I still have 10 feet of movement. I guess I... Jump?
Okay, make an athletics check. You have 10... What's your strength score? You said 12, so you'd be just short.
Fucking wee ball.
Unfortunately, you barely miss it as you kind of slam into the side of it, and you are going to fall right where Noche would be.
Is there any way I can make an attempt?
No.
I knew you'd come for me sooner or later.
You guys don't... unless you guys have actual mechanical reactions to be able to deal with this, there's not going to be a way to deal with this.
How did I fall?
Okay.
I have a strength score of 18. I have a better chance of making it.
I didn't pull
It's
you.
because
I fell. I'm right next to Vash.
I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't do that.
So the vampire flies now.
He just grabs me all the way down. Like, no!
You are... You're going to take a little bit of damage, Vash.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take 4 bludgeoning as your back slams into the ground below you, and you are prone. You see both of you, Vash, you didn't quite land enough, but Noche, you see as the area around him also begins to, crumble and become dangerous terrain.
Watch your footing. It's dangerous in here.
As he's just laying on his back.
I'm on my back.
Nash,
That's what
go
I
ahead.
said.
Because I don't think, unfortunately, you have a whole lot else to do with that, Vash.
Huh?
If you have some movement, you can try to burn it, but yeah.
I mean, it takes half my movement to stand up. I only have 10 feet, so I
Yeah.
can't even do that. So I'm done.
I'd say you can get back on your feet. That's fine.
Okay. Then that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Nash, with a long jump, you'd be able to make it, no problem. You're also muted, I assume, because I don't hear you talking.
Nash is like, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn.
All right. So, how much movement would that be to cross that? Would that just be 20 feet of movement?
Yep, that'd just be your 20 feet.
Okay.
Like, assumes a number of feet equal to the jump that you had. So, like, if I ran it up to 20, it takes 20 feet to do.
I'll go see what that sound was, but prepare an attack if something comes down or I come falling down with something on my face.
No check!
Shoot the thing, not my face.
So is there like a big hole in the ceiling right now where I can see?
Yep, where that, like, little red and those beams are, that's a hole now.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you like right here.
Okay.
Dash, go up more?
Okay. Where yours is, that is floor for now, but you can see that it's starting to crack and crumble.
15, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, what's going?
Oh,
Anything else?
hello?
I mean, this is an obvious question, but does the flapping of wings sound closer now?
Yes, it does.
Okay. There's something above us. Be prepared.
Jack.
Back up 10 feet and make the jump.
Okay. You need 15 feet to do it, but... So that would pretty much consume your normal movement right there.
Yes, it would. The opposite side of the ladder of Aiden. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, swing back around. Can I poke my head up?
Not yet.
Okay.
So you're just at a range of poking your head up, unfortunately.
That's fair.
Anything else?
No.
Aiden.
I'm sped.
I don't know what that
5,
means.
10, 15, both.
Speed.
You can... either way, it's going to be double movement, because you'd have to, like, turn on the ladder and then move up, so it's just double movement through a player while you're on the ladder.
Oh,
5,
sorry.
10,
Well,
15.
would it be better if I tucked in and you climbed over me, or if I went out and you went through me?
So that'd be 30 right there.
Yep. And then I'm gonna a dash.
Okay?
Yep.
And then it would be 15 to get to the top.
Okay, so that's 45.
Yeah, so you have 30 or 25 feet left. And you do see what you see!
Are they hostile?
They seem to look at you in an aggressive manner. They seem to be territorial right now. Make an animal handling check. It's hard to tell what their intentions are. Your experience with bats is minimal.
Is the roof? Is it like
The roof is like it's solid.
opening?
There's no openings here.
Oh, okay,
Ignore this ladder over here. That doesn't exist.
that does not exist.
No, that hole in ladder does not exist. It is just a solid piece up here.
Damn.
You would also see there's a small chest in the corner, like back here.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast yeah. Where the fuck is it? Healing word on myself
Okay, go ahead.
at 2nd level.
Vash, what are you gonna do, bud?
30,
Okay, what the
40,
fuck?
45. Bonus
Make a dex
action.
save
No, I
for
know.
when you, because this was soft floor. It was described as the crumbling floor. Make a dex save as you were stepping onto it.
21.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check, as the floor would crumble under you, but I'll give you the chance to not eat shit.
I'm gonna keep on.
15.
You would barely make it across,
Okay,
like there when it happened. But now this is just a hole in the floor.
gotcha. All right, that's
Dash is just
45. Bonus action, dash. 5.
Okay.
Oops, fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Action, healing surge. End
Okay.
turn.
Nash.
Nash is going to climb up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Make an animal handling check as you see the creatures.
Okay. That's not an advantage, sorry. So that's an 11.
They just seem agitated. That's all you can tell.
Sorry there. Just trying to get by, but it might be best if the both of you leave. And just, last 5 movement here, and then I'm going to, if one comes to hit me, I'm going to ready an action. No, I'll end my turn here.
Okay, no check.
5, 15.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tight squeeze, so you still have
20.
to spell movement through Jack, unfortunately.
25.
Make an animal handling check as you see the creatures.
Why should we all fail this? 21.
As soon as you arrive, you see that they become incredibly agitated. You can tell that they are panicking because of the smoke rising in the building, and that they are incredibly scared. And that the more people that are piling in, the more fearful they get. They look about ready to strike.
I'm gonna look to Nash. Now, Shobro, you need to make an entrance or an exit for them to leave. Otherwise, they will strike.
All right. Well, I have to wait till my turn, right? Or am I able to take?
Here's my question: are you guys going to take any hostile actions against the creatures?
No,
No.
I have
With me up next, I could hear Noche say that I have a hammer. I would make a hole.
I have something that I can do though. That might be easier. So is
So,
this
if you guys-
leading to?
If you guys are not taking any hostile actions, and we agree we won't, then I can. This is not a hole. I don't know if you heard me say that to Aiden. This does not exist. That ladder and hole are not there.
Shoot.
It's just a map feature from the OG map that I'm using. And sorry.
Okay. So
Yeah.
this is the top of the tower, and we can't. And that's not a hole.
There's no way out right now. Like, you would have to make a hole.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
I am going to remove you guys from turn order. But again, move a little slow. Don't just like start piling and doing shit all at the same time. You can start moving up, Nash, when you get to that.
Are
jump,
we able to
make an
tell
athletic check.
which
unless you
side
don't
of the
want to.
wall, left or right, seems weaker?
You can attempt. I would let Nash, because he's going to be the most experienced with stone and stone work and mason. Actually, Aiden would probably be the one with the most masonry knowledge based on his tools. You can make a, I would probably say a perception check, Aiden.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me, Vash. If you want to make a check, you can.
And then
try
I
to jump.
will.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any. You don't seem to see any weak points in the stonework.
I'm going to say to Aiden and Nash, go to whichever wall seems the weakest and scratch at it like you're trying to escape. After you do that, strike down the wall as best you can. It's not a good idea for all of us to be up here with agitated animals, so I'll go down with Jack. Let us know when you're done.
Okay.
But please hurry, because the building doesn't have much longer.
Wouldn't it be
Alright.
smarter for me and Nash to do that and Aiden come down?
Aiden, come down then.
All right.
Okay.
I'll take this. I'll take this wall and scratch at it, as he said, kind of pound on it a bit, and then take out my warhammer. You go try the other wall if you can, and take a swing at the wall, trying to break a hole into it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Can I
Do the
reckless-
same opposite side.
Can I reckless this?
I'm gonna let it happen this time. Because sure, why not? But let me look at the rulings for future reference.
Okay.
I believe you can do it with any attack, but let me double check.
I don't see why not.
If
That's
it
what
says
I'm
something
saying, I don't
stupid like
think so.
against a creature.
Yeah, if it says when you make an attack against a creature, then it would be different.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
12. Hit a wall.
It does. You can do it with reckless. A 12 does strike the wall. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Oh.
Unfortunately, your hammer reverberates against the stone and kind of sends you back a little bit as you kind of almost feel a little dizzy from the strike of the stonework.
We'll do the same on this side.
Okay. After you do that, both of you make an animal handling check. That will hit.
Okay.
It's a wall. It's a low DC. But, just in case you really fuck up the dice roll. So as Jack swings into the wall, he cracks into it, and you see a small crack form. And you see electricity kind of travel through it and kind of cause a little bit of unrest in the animals. And Nashoba, you can tell that the striking of the sound is making them more nervous.
We probably only have 2 or 3 more hits.
Target the same wall. I already have cracks.
All right. I will come over and make a strike at the same wall as him.
Okay, go ahead.
And did you say I can reckless or can't?
Yes, you can reckless objects. It doesn't specify. It just
Do
says
the same.
when you
Do
make the
wanna
first attack on your turn. Yeah, so you both can just attack together,
Okay.
like individually.
I actually missed the wall!
You did miss the wall, actually.
Holy shit!
So as you guys are kind of getting ready to, your coordination kind of messes up, and Jack swings but tries to dodge it on Nashoba and misses the wall. Nash slams against the wall, and you see a little bit more crumbling happen into the wall. And then yes, make an animal handling check at the end of each of those attacks.
Stop being an advantage.
You guys tell that, again, they're super, super nervous. They're beginning to poise like they're almost ready to strike. You guys realize that you probably have 1, maybe 2 attacks.
Final strike, right?
Right.
Right.
1, 2, 3.
Are you fucking balling me, dude?
Okay, Nashoba hits it.
What the fuck?
Jack forgot how to count and swung a little early and tried to move out of the way for Nash. Yeah, the wall seems to almost crumble. You know that you're very close, but make your animal handling checks.
Oh my god, bro. That is my fucking third 2 in a row.
Nash, you do tell that because Jack is missing a little bit, there's not as much sound, but they are still very nervous. You can tell that if you don't bring the wall down in this strike, that the creatures are likely going to attack you.
Fucking
Right.
Christ.
No counting. Just swing.
You both land. So Jack swings into the wall, and you see it begin to crack. You see lightning travel through it, and then Nashoba's hammer slams right behind Jack's and almost uses it as a secondary hammer and slams the hammer through, and a hole is open for the creatures to leave, and they immediately, the no permission, almost knock you guys on your ass getting the fuck out of there.
All right. They're going. We're going to search up here, and then
Everyone
time to
gets a
leave.
point of inspiration.
Nice.
Yay.
Run over to the chest like a little goblin.
It's a small chest, so you can carry it out if you'd like.
No, I'm not carrying it. I vote someone else.
I can carry
I'm in the
Vash
DJ.
can't
yeah.
jump. I was wondering why you're staying there. I figured
Is
you were
there
gonna
anything
take a
else in this
chance or
room?
something. No,
That looks important.
No.
Can I
there
look?
was a chest and then bats.
Can I go to this room to see if there's anything important?
Nope. And this
Nope.
one's completely empty.
And then the only thing that was worth searching was the bed rolls, which I fucked up a roll on.
So, are you guys going to leave, or do you guys have anything else that you want to investigate?
Fuck, see you later, bud.
Is
Nah,
it
Jack's out.
It's a burning fucking building. We've already probably
I can fly out real quick. Can I search his room to see if there's any hidden cracked floorboards that may contain something hidden?
You can attempt an investigation roll.
I have to go. We're running over, and I've
20.
got my parents here, so
Okay.
I'm gonna dip now. Let me know what happens.
Okay,
Yeah.
you shouldn't miss a whole lot. I was gonna end it as soon as we were done with this, so
Okay, cool. You guys have a good night.
yeah,
Yep.
you
See
guys
Thank you.
see you next week.